Okay, let's see if this works now. Alright, alright, I can see chat. Alright, we're good. What's up, guys? What we doing? So I started the stream, and then like 5 seconds in or something, I accidentally like ended it or something. I don't even know what happened. I don't know if it just flat out disconnected or whatever. But alright, we're looking at another LG game. And yeah, so this is the first game that we had last time I played, week 3 with the Ottawa Senators. I believe now we're on an 8-game losing streak at the end of this week. We lost all 3 games when we played that night, and we hadn't won a game since the first game, and on that was played on Sunday. The remaining games for the week were all losses. So clearly the changing of lines that took place, as I believe I'm playing with the same center I played in week 2, and I think the surrounding wingers and defensemen, besides me, were all from week 1 when I played with them. So it's kind of a combined joint lines, kind of, to try to switch things around, to turn the season around. It actually did the opposite effect. It made us worse. So this is one thing to note. I do like the PK look here, because you have, it's essentially a 1-3, or you could say a 1-1-2, depending on who cuts into the middle. So you've got one winger high, one forward high, and then you've got the other 3 guys in the middle here. So since I went to the box, you'd have somebody rotate and play basically my spot. So the forward's here pressuring. He's going to pressure anything all around the point. You got 3 guys here, but if this guy were to make a pass, cut in, then red takes that, so he's in the middle. And then you've got defenseman on winger, other defenseman on opposite winger. So it's a good setup. I think it's probably the best that you can probably do in this game, because, I mean, I don't really know anything else about that's like simplistic enough for everybody to kind of understand. If you had other strategies, you would then, you know, have to work as a line to orchestrate that and actually get that in tune with each other. But this is, I think, pretty good. So good pressure. It turned into full pressure, but ooh, nice evasion there. And he's, yep, started to improvise up the post. So I will say, right, just kind of like quickly before we get in or deep into this, we started this game off, I'd say, pretty good. There are periods where things changed, but let's take a look at what went well in this game, as well as the bad, right? But why there was a change and all that too. So nice. So you can see we're controlling the puck. It was good, solid defensive coverage on the PK that now will lead to a power play once I get out. So controlling it. The one thing that you definitely notice with, it seems like everybody on this team, they want to control the puck and they don't want to move it very quick. That's the difference. You see, like, red going in, he's still not getting rid of it. And he made a pass, kind of putting green almost in a weird spot. Like right there, he can make the pass. He's choosing to hold on to it for what? Because that could be a pass, possibly a feedback door. If you have blue cutting in right now and it's a 1-touch, or even just like you find him, right? Like, it's just like, you see how like we're just there, and then of course that kind of goes there. Goes to us. That's a good setup, right? Keeping the triangle in the offensive zone, but just notice how long we hold on to the puck for. Green takes it, makes the pass to red. Didn't really have much to go there, and I think it's better to just swing it down low, to be honest with you. Try to find a back door. That's nothing wrong there. I mean, forcing it, but that's what you're gonna typically see a lot of. But it's like just knowing how to just, because everything's moving very fast, so you have to really like react, right? So it's good defensive coverage, quick pass up, and this is where you would want, I mean, you don't want blue to kind of go too far here. You see how he goes up? If he had taken the pass here, he could turn and make a pass to red. He goes up because the pass I made was along the boards, not very fast. I had to get rid of it quick because the guy was pressuring me. Again, moving the puck quick. If he stands right there, he can grab this puck now. And then he turns and then he could turn and make the pass, because this guy's already committed. Even if he wanted to pull up, it wouldn't matter. He could make the pass and he could find red. Now it's a potential. Now it's a 2-on-1. But because he went up, because I guess he was anticipating trying to just turn and skate past this guy, it results in a turnover by me, but that's not necessarily really my fault. I'm moving the puck when I need to, and the winger is just too far away from me. It wasn't a very fast pass, but it didn't need to be. I needed to just get rid of it. It's a good defensive coverage there. Now we're controlling the puck. Control. Find the pass. Find the pass. I mean, there really wasn't even a cut there that I really needed, that I wanted to find. I tried to take an outside route. I don't have speed for that. This should have been probably me just staying here and then seeing the option, because I guess Red technically could have had a route if I had seen him. So he's kind of like, but I mean, I don't know what Blue's doing. Like, he's making the cut inside and he's gonna try to take an outside route, but he was moving like really slow. When it comes to these like controlled breakouts, you start off slow, right? Technically, if you think about it, where red is, where green is, that's where blue should be in terms of depth between me and him. They're not on a line. Blue's already up. He's got no speed right now. He's got to wait, and he's not waiting. You see what I'm saying? He has to wait till now, or, you know, slightly before that, whatever. He's already up. And it's like, frankly, he should have stayed up, because I could have found a pass to him. They weren't covering outside. A sauce. If I sauce off the boards, if I turn here and sauce off the boards, he's got an outside route. He went in, and then he goes out very slow. I have no lane to him. So, like, this is where the structure part of the breakout of the team goes in. And I get held up by blue, and that's now I'm a step or two slow to get back, which I could have been back to stop that. So you see, like, these are the little things that are good, that wins a game and loses a game. In every single game we had, we lost by, I think, 1 goal. We lost an OT game, and then we lost 2 games where it was like under a minute, both. So I think this is one of those games where that happened. But the deflection there, you know, you'd want to try to stick time if you can, or body check them. You can shove, right? If you go up on the right stick, you can shove them while they're in front of the slot trying to deflect the puck. So you do have the capabilities of doing that without being called. So they're inches away. Yeah, they got it. So there's full pressure. And there's the pass. So I think that's due to full pressure. I even tried breaking it down, because I think we did call timeout, which we should have called it before this face-off, but we decided to wait. So this is our timeout being used, but that could have been a goal where we're playing with fire. That's another part of playing with fire. And you're kind of just trying to take a chance when you don't need to. I mean, I get that it's early, but, you know, that's a 1 goal, you know? That's like huge in hockey. You don't want to give that up early, and you want to try to do everything you can. So this is where we have no trap defense. I think this is where we got to just settle down. You see red getting very aggressive. The trap here, the blue line's not being held, and we're not in our lanes. So I'm covering the guy covering it, or coming through, make the sauce there. So that's right, being able to find speed. So I mean, I have to get rid of this now. I can't control it because they are kind of getting ahead of me, and also there's 3 guys that they're behind. So you make the pass to them if you can. Odd man rush. Now you have a chance. Low shot, nothing wrong with that. Steers it to the corner. Then you just play on. If we're playing that forecheck, it's got to be man to man. Red's got to do a better job controlling the middle of the ice, I think. Does a good job there on the back check, and then I get body checked, almost put the puck on net. How many times has that happened this year? Yikes. So, and then I guess they called timeout. Oh, this is when they actually stopped. They quit the game, is what they did. Maybe they were hoping that they were going to get a few bounces, or maybe they lagged out. I don't know. But my team was thinking that they just quit. Well, because they did pause it. You don't pause and then somehow disconnect. If you're going to disconnect, it would have already happened. This guy leaves, right? Nobody disconnected prior to that, right? You got, oh, okay, they did have somebody lag out. Hang on. When did this even occur? Hang on. This guy's AI. Wait. When did it occur? Because he's still out. Yeah, this guy right now is disconnected. How far back do we have to go? This is still here. It's still... Did they... How far back? They didn't realize? It was when we called the timeout, and then the guy, the right D for them, is gone. That there was so much time being ticked. It should have been from when he lagged out. They should exit immediately, and they didn't. Supporters, how you doing, man? This is right now where the lag out takes place. So you would record this time from when he lagged out. Nobody caught it. I guess I didn't really catch it either. I was thinking that was still a player, because I don't even really look at the circles, right? Like, you can easily tell he's an AI. But why is the game still being played? Like, they're still trying to score. They were trying to get a goal when this guy's already lagged out. Like, the game's still being played. Isn't that a rule? You can't do that? And not only that, it seems like, because my team was in, they were talking with the other team to be like, hey, you guys got to take a 2-minute penalty, you know, at the recorded time when we stop, because when you lag out, when a team lags out, they can join back one time, play the game from when it ended, right? And then you just continue on there. But the team that lags out has to take a 2-minute minor penalty because they stopped they delayed the game essentially. But why did it take so long for that to happen? That's 3 minutes of game time that could have been, that, you know, like, if they had scored, they would have been, oh, it's 1-0 us. Like, no, that doesn't make any sense. Breaking the rules. I don't even know how they would address that. So we come back, and then this is a bunch of waiting time. We have to wait till the recorded time of 5 minutes, and then the team has to take a penalty. And they didn't even do it on the dot. They took a long time before they took the penalty. So, but like, the team was trying to get out of taking the penalty because they're like, well, I mean, I guess. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, it's, if you lag out, you have to take a minor penalty. What's up, Zane? How you doing, man? I'm not sure what the hell was going on in this game. Like, right now, they should be taking the penalty. This guy's trying to do that. Like, have they never lagged out before? You know, you can't get a delay. Have they not played under 24? You can't get a delay game penalty. Like, what is going on here? If I was actually more invested in LG, bro, I mean, I would have been really freaking pissed off. Because if I was the owner, I would have watched back the game. You know, something you could do with YouTube Live, right? Like, right now, you can go back to 5 minutes ago and watch. Twitch, you can't. You know, when people are watching the games, you can't go back in a Twitch live stream. You can do it in YouTube. That's why, you know, hey, it's one of the perks for YouTube. You can literally go back to any point. And if I was really strict, if I was ownership, I would have like really locked down on that. If I like wasn't playing, or even if I was, I would have done that. But so the game plays on now from that point. Now this is where, nice. So this is the communication of Teal. Tell him to go in and then out. So that's something that we can do. And that's actually a good timed pass. Now he's through. And that's representation of comms, right? Of knowing, of like responding, of moving as one. Yeah, what did I try to make a pass to red? It goes to blue. I don't know. I think I tried to hit blue, but he cut back. You would anticipate, like, when he did that, yeah, that would have been picked off anyway. But yeah, so I don't know. Something I got to get better at is the communication with how I want to organize a break-in. Because what I do a lot is I just typically look at the play and see who makes the cut. It's kind of tough to do that when, you know, either the mics are delayed a little bit or whatever. I'm not fast enough to make a comm. Because I'm also, you know, you got to take in all the entire information of what's being done by the defense and then what you're doing in terms of offense. Controlling the puck, so. Good puck movement here. Teal, take a shot. Turns it over. And now they're going to try to quickly transition it. Was able to see that. I think this should have been more of a... I mean, I should have found blue, technically. He was there. If we make the pass to green there, he tried to make a pass to red to go in. I mean, I understand the quick transition, but if it's not almost an immediate, like, clear path in, it's got to be just a rotation back. For us to do that, fast pace, it's not very easy. I think it's just, like, you see these guys, man. Control. I mean, he just picked it off, but It's like every forward holds on to the puck for at least a second. They don't know how to move it as soon as it touches their blade. It's not always it's not always like advertised to do that. You don't have to do that because everything's all like situational. It depends on what the play is, like how it is. So I make the pass to Blue because of how fast he's going up. And I figure, I mean, that's almost playing with fire. That guy almost could have had a penalty too. Try to make a quick play and then goal. So that was off a quick transition, right? A fast breakout, you call it, quick breakout, whatever. And then we were able to double down and get the job done, essentially. Yep, there's another breakout or break in, right? And then we just lose it. So same thing again. Now they got a forecheck on, so control, control, control. I'm not sure where green's going. I mean, I get it, right? Like, but you want to kind of be in the same vicinity. Like, you want to be like, kind of like the distance between the blue line and the red line is essentially the depth that you want to have with the forwards. That allows you to make a pass, right? Like here, he can make the pass, but it's a long pass. That gives the defenseman here, he would have picked that off. You see where he's at. If that pass were to be there, he would have picked it off. Did something with it. It's just not a good pass, you know? Like, it's not a good lane by the forward because it's, you know, again, you want to generate speed, but you also got to understand that there's forecheckers and guys are going to be looking to jump the route. If you're too far away, you know, like short quick passes is how it should be, or just short passes in general. You got to have a player carry the puck. Just gonna make that pass. So nice inside leverage. We got that. Now it's control. So, I mean, they do a good job with like retreating to like going back. Because again, like we do want to control this puck. You know, I didn't have a lane to either red or blue. Make the pass across the teal. He can then switch it to go up. And then it's just, yeah. So this is a good break-in because it's short, quick passes. Nice. That was... I think that's the best play of the entire season, to be honest with you. Sorry, I got to blow my nose too. Allergies have been killing me. But this is a good representation of seeing the lanes, everybody being where they need to be, and just picking what's open. So pass up. Green, he knows he can't go into the zone. He's going to then look to make a pass. Such a great pass to Blue, who's wide open. Makes the pass back to Teal. That, you know, everybody was drawn to him, so Teal's got some space. Makes the pass back to, I think he wanted to take a 1T. He wasn't properly positioned. Fortunate to go. You could count that as a pass over to red. And then he finds backdoor for Green. I mean, that's tic-tac-toe. That's great passing. And this is why I look at this team, and I know it's not that we're not bad players. We're not a bad team. It's just we don't have the chemistry to do that every single play, or the consistency to do that every play. I mean, that is a skillful play. It's just we don't have the knowledge of being able to do it every time. Because we just, sometimes we rush, sometimes we do whatever. Like what Green did there, he's rushing to get back door instead of just seeing the play, you know? And then you, like red, he controls the puck, tries to find a pass. I mean, it's a good job, but like, don't always be in the habit of like wanting to just control the puck every time. Sometimes you just got to move it quick. You keep the play going, keep the vibes going. Like, yeah, I think it was because of that sauce that was not on target. He goes for an interference penalty because I think Blue tried to receive that pass as a 1T and he couldn't get it. Gonna dump the puck out. And now it's trap defense. So this should be more of a calm. Like we should be telling ourselves, or I mean, I don't know. I feel like naturally we should know what we're doing. I think people have different opinions on this. But personally, I would play this no different than any other trap play. So you'd have the two defensemen in the middle, not the two forwards. And then you'd have the forwards play boards, play outside. In this case, you would just take the closest man to you because there is no full trap being, you know, taking place because we're down a man. So the amount of lanes gets wider for them. But it's a matter of just taking the player that's next to you, and then it's essentially man-to-man coverage going into the zone, and then again you go into your zones. So 1-1-2, red and blue or red and teal are caught with each other. Back at the point. So green can stay high. Green can stay high. He can support there. Good play there. So green's where he needs to be. One-on-one coverage here with me and the winger. Shot. Red was there. Teal was covering the winger. So it's a good defensive coverage, I'd say. I mean, it's 2-0, middle of the second period. I think we played a decent game. Like, this is actually pretty good. And this is why it's like you look at it and it's like, oh, you know, there's talent here. But it's just somehow not complete. Or if you gave us more practice sessions and everybody was willing to grind and play, like hell, I was hitting up the guys this week, and nobody responded. I think there was one guy that said he was out for the weekend or whatever, and I'm just, you know, it's like nobody really cares because we're bottom tier in the league right now. We lost 8 straight, so we're literally almost in last place. Like, this is the worst team, but it's really not that bad. Like the pass coming out of the box, nothing wrong there. Unfortunately, couldn't get to him, but stay with the play, control it. And again, that right there, you'd say he held on to it for too long. He could have made the pass right back to blue. Like, find the open ice. What's the point of playing with fire? What's the point of controlling it? Like, right there, control a little bit, make the pass back to him. There's nobody on him. Then we're trying to, like, dipsy dangle. We're playing with fire. Now we're allowing them to get into the play. Make the pass. See, what Green did was good. It led to a shot from the point. You move the puck back to the point. You get shots, you get front net presence, you got blue there. There's the tip. That could have been a goal. That could have been 3-0. That's how simple the hockey game is. He tried to make a shot there, nothing wrong with that. Then you just stay on him, right? You're closest to the puck. Now you want to back check. So this is where you want a forward, right? A winger to take the place of red because red's in the play. Where green is good, but I guess they were assuming he was they were going to get that puck. They did not. You have to play it safe. Not every forward does that though. And now it's a 3-on-2. He could have been here, and it could have been a 3-on-3. Now it's a 3-on-2. This is one of those odd man rushes that happen a lot. It's a pass. Okay. So I have to creep to the middle, right? Because I have to cover the middle. Teal's going to be then trying to anchor himself between the two, and I'm essentially doing that as well. There's no way he can get that pass. You know, you just kind of play. That's like 2-on-1 coverage type play. What's up, 10 man? How you doing, man? But that's quick breakouts. Like, that's a chemistry problem. That's a misunderstanding of what needs to take place. There needs to always be a forward that covers middle. It's not center because he's deep in the play, and it has to be a winger that then rotates that. So now red's there, covering there. Teal's there. Played a little bit too far away from him. There's the 1T. There's the rebound. And now we got it. So quick transition. Play to it. Green, try to find me back, and it goes off the post. I forced that. See, that's where I'm trying to move the puck too quick. Could have controlled, found blue. Could have went maybe to the outside a little bit. Now you want to rotate it back. Nice. I got a forecheck. Make the pass up. I mean, that's good because they were aggressive with that when they try to pinch on that play. And that defenseman's been doing that a lot this game, getting caught. I think he'd want to play more back. Of course, they are down in the game, so. See. Oh, we almost have that. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to play in between, right? Because I want to be able to support that. Teal should be, I mean, it's kind of weird, right? Because, like, it's just right off the face-off, so they just go straight up. In this case, you've got green that's there to support. You'd want him to just kind of stay there, I would think, right? And we're all just kind of colliding in on this guy. He almost broke free, and he could have. And that's like quick transition. Just mark the closest man to you. Support where you can. If they do stop up, then you can reposition to try to stay, you know, to your man, to your spot, depending on if you have the proper placement of everybody. everybody's back in their spot, but quick transitions. It's all about marking the closest man to you. I mean, not too bad in that, right? I tried to make a push there. Thought we had a... I mean, we do have the coverage in front, so didn't really result in anything bad happening. It was a good try, right? I mean, some of these are fine, right? Like, you can make that pass. If it gets picked off, it's like, you know, whatever. It's just, you know, because, again, it's a quick transition trying to catch him, right? And an odd man rush type play. I think that's a miscomm right there, or just misunderstanding of what it could have been. Green goes to the middle, and he should have stayed wide. I mean, I don't really know why he went to the middle. Red gets beat slightly. Shot. It kind of creeped, you know, because Red was beat, Teal kind of got pulled into that a little bit, so he's not now locked onto his man. If you notice that, right? He's trying to stay middle of the play because of that, right? Like, that's tough. That's where you want to have more of a better coverage from Red. And that's where it's understanding how to rotate, how to cover somebody, essentially, because, like, that's more of a tighter coverage. I will say Red is essentially, he has to play tight coverage. Like, he can play it safe and not try to be right up on him. Just sort of let the player come to him. Quick transition, good pass. Not really much to do there. I mean, a couple seconds left. Trying to make something happen. And I mean, again, like, yeah, you can say we could have done this, could have done that. Maybe we could have had 3 or 4 goals. Had a couple shots off the post. I mean, this could be, you know, us leading by 3 or 4 goals right now. It's just unfortunate. It really doesn't happen. And they haven't really had much. The other team, they haven't done much here. Like, this is actually a good defensive battle, a good offensive battle, right? Going or getting into the zone, making decent passes, and right now it's actually looking good. I mean, what a pass! I mean, that's actually quite impressive. That's a no look behind. I mean, I don't really... Red does saucer passes like that, and it's kind of insane because it actually looks good. I mean, you don't really see too many guys do a saucer pass. I mean, hell, I do that sometimes. I make it look bad, but sometimes I make it look good, and that it takes skill. But then this is where, yeah, this is this is unfortunate. I would say I would lock this down to being unfortunate because everything is so timed in such a weird way. Watch the way this guy picks this puck up. I mean, technically, I'm in the wrong spot here, but so I get drawn there, playing middle. I should have then stepped up this direction, but I mean, this is what problem happens, right? Because Red is there, and how would you? I mean, this is technically Red. This is his man. How would you play that? I mean, he's playing inside. I mean, he's there. It's just goes through him. And then the way that guy picked the puck up and he just turns, you know what I mean? Like, he just gets it and turns. Do you think that was intentional? Or is that just a luck type of, like, reception? Because that is, I mean, Red's there. You know what I mean? Like, he is playing inside leverage on that. You could tell him maybe he should play more in front of the guy instead of like on the side, but just look at where the play is. Like, he's there and then he's trying to stay inside because that pass could come right now, and he's staying inside, and then he's there. I mean, I think this is just not touching the stick and it goes through him. I mean, that's kind of a tough one. What's up, Murto Express? Hag is 100% chemistry, communication, playing position, how you guys want to play. I played with the same people since 09. It takes a long time to get to know each other's play. That's kind of where the issue comes, right? Because right now you're probably a top 100 team with chemistry that goes all the way back to 09. I mean, when I started playing EASHL, it was NHL 19, and I didn't even have a team then. Like, when it comes to my team, it was only like, damn, that's kind of crazy. 09, damn, we've only had like 2 years of what my team was going through, and it hasn't been consistent gameplay or anything. Like, if you guys have been playing since 09, I mean, you probably had some breaks here and there, right? But overall. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, it takes a long time to get this type of chem. But like, that's the thing. The problem here with LG is that we'll never ascend to that type of gameplay. Because you guys probably have some wicked type of set plays and all that. And you guys look really well, right? This will never happen. I mean, the only thing that we're banking on is what natural chemistry brings you, and then set plays that you develop while playing with each other. What's up, Ray? But like, it's just the issue. Like, nobody here wants to play. You know what I mean? Like, they only want to play game day. Like, what's the point of playing LG if you're not willing to play outside the day? Because like, that's what you're left with. You're left with what looks like sloppy gameplay at times, right? Because that's essentially what it is, lack of chemistry. It's not that the skill's not there, it's just the timing and, you know, understanding how each other play. I mean, there's not one way to play this game, but like, you know, I think the thing is, right, LG takes from esports. Esports sets the bar. They tell us how, like, what type of builds we should be using, what type of plays we should be trying to like develop. So breakouts being slow, we get that from them. Everybody being puck moving D-man, everybody being playmaker for center, elite edges, gold all around. That's esports telling us that, and that's what it is. And everybody takes what esports does in terms of gameplay. So everybody gets a basic understanding, a basic knowledge of that, because if they watch high level gameplay, they're gonna see that and they're gonna be like, hey, I want to do what he does. Like for me, I take inspiration from Dumoulin from when he used to play on Entourage. He's now with Underdogs, but I still watch his gameplay, and I'm like, I want to try to be like him because he knows how to control the puck well. He knows how to play defense. He knows, you know, he just knows a lot, right? He plays the game well. So I take a lot of inspiration from him when it comes to this type of gameplay. And then I've taken inspiration from a lot of other guys too. So that's missed coverage there by Red. Yeah, he should have just stayed on the guy. I mean, I get it, right? Because he's on him, and then he's trying to like make a play, but just trust Teal to make that play. Like it's very fast paced. And he literally leaves when the pass comes. But that's just tough. You have a core four, the days of being top anything isn't there, because now everybody has families and yeah, right. I mean, yeah, that's when things start to change, right? But still, like, you were good at 4 time, depending on how long you guys have been playing for, right? But yeah, it is, you know, availability, the ability to play consistently, just sort of critique each other here and there. I think this was good puck movement, right? And this is actually what I do a lot. I don't try to control this puck here. Like, there's 2 guys here. I've got a teammate open. Let's just make the pass. Like, I feel like that's hard for a lot of guys. They don't want to do that. They want to control the puck and then do whatever. It's like, don't play with fire. Just make the simple play. Because yeah, like my team as well. Like we started playing sixes two years ago. Or I think we're a little past 2 years of when we started, and we had a group of like 10 plus guys actually rotating in. But now there's only a handful or less that originally started, and that's like literally less than 2 years. It's already been gone. You know what I mean? And we were good back then, to a certain degree. But now it's just like we get new pieces rotating in. We're not playing as consistently. We take a lot of breaks here and there, and it just seems like the level of gameplay hasn't really improved all that much because it's literally just stagnant. So really just playing every now and then, trying to get something going, and it's just like relearning everything that we have learned before and playing with each other. You know, it's just because every time you add something new to the puzzle, you have to learn with that player and understand what you got to do with each other. So I mean, hell, I mean, right now we're hemming this team in the zone. It's actually looking really good. Like, we were pressuring for a while, got screwed up there. Ooh, but that's where quick transition. Red got to just bail out quickly, or yeah, he's got to bail out quickly and not try to, I mean, okay, so we got full pressure. This is where the incentive of, do you take the risk? We're up by 1. If you get the puck, you have a pretty good chance of making it a 2-goal lead, or you give up a chance by missing and almost now, I mean, that's also bad on me and Teal. We did have the rotation back, which basically saved us. I tried to get that puck. I thought I had it, actually. That's why I turned, just bailed out of there quickly. But I did not have that. But you see, like, just quick transition is what it is. And now we're just not playing trap. Like, what the hell happened? See, like, this is like late in the game. Like, these are late in the game stuff I don't understand. Why are we changing what we're doing? First of all, we never really had a solid trap to begin with. But what the hell are we doing here? Why are we playing so far back? Because Green makes the play, but he has no help from the inside. This is literally, Teal could have just grabbed that puck or just been in the face. I mean, I get it. Well, we're up by 1. Hey, we got to play back. If they're in a neutral zone, we got to play slot. Like, play the game. You're not giving up a lot by holding blue line here. You're playing trap. Like, you're not, it's not a risk play. See, you see what I do, right? I take a shot and I'm immediately gone, because like this is literally what Red should be doing every single time he has a chance to rotate back. Because I can then take anybody cutting to the middle. I'm trying to pressure here, but there's no, I mean, you know, if there was somebody there, I would have locked onto them. I mean, good blocks, I'm not gonna lie. Unfortunate there, then you just play. All right, good save by the goalie. Try to wrap it. Nope, you're not gonna get that. Try to force it up, and it worked. And I'm actually looking at this line here by the Rangers. I don't know what they're doing either, to be honest. But it's the same level of gameplay, right? So Teal's holding on to it, he lost it. Holding on to it. He's got to just let it go. I feel like he's got to make the pass around the boards. He can make, you know, Green's got all this space here. You see how I don't, you know, like for me, I don't really hesitate in trying to move it. And this is a loss here. Like, we lost the puck. Get it back, and that's, but again, that's it shouldn't have played out like that. Like, that could have been a goal, and that could have been a tying, you know, game tying goal. There it is. Oh, yeah, that should have been a goal, man. And then Red's got to bail out quick. He's beat. That's his man. Now it's a 3-on-2 score. Because I was caught. I was pushed back. Oh wow, I don't understand. Am I losing stamina here? I started to lose stamina, but like, what? Here's what I don't understand. Can you guys explain this? Okay, so I'm turning and skating. I'm in front of the guy. So that slowed him down. All of a sudden, he's still faster than me, and he gets to my inside. I'm at 94 speed. The fastest he can go is 95. I put my back to him. That slowed him down, yet somehow he can then move to the side to gain speed to put himself in front of me. How is that possible? Because that does happen on numerous occasions from wingers compared to me when I'm playing defense. Is there something in my build I'm not doing right? Is there something? Is it the fact that he's smaller, maybe? I don't even know what these guys are in terms of their height. But like, are they that much? Is it the amount of strides they're able to take? What's putting them in front of me? Like, why am I slow here? Because I started off pushing him to the outside. Like, I'm stopping him. And then somehow he then, once I move back to the inside, he then overlaps me. How did that happen? I'm skating full stride as fast as I can. And then that's really what causes me to become behind the play. Even still, though, you got Red getting beat, leaving it for another 3-on-2. And these are mistakes that if you're playing center, you're hurting your team big time. Like, you have to be the best player. If you're playing Red, you have to be the best player on the team. You have to. Cannot let these, because those are big mistakes. 3-on-2, you're gonna have us try to defend that. Yeah, maybe we could do a better job, but you're not helping us. And then 3-on-2 with a really well organized forward core, they're going to demolish defensemen. Having 10 players is nice for the availability standpoint, but sometimes not everybody gels. You had 7 at a time. It was always us 4 with who would play with as we should. Or who would play as we should, right? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, whenever we would rotate guys, you know, sometimes we wouldn't play very well. We did have a quote-unquote God squad, right? But which we had set positions for that. Whenever one of us couldn't make it, that's when the rotation from other guys would come in. But it wasn't always all that good, to be honest. But there were really good days where we would rotate, and it would still gel pretty well. It just, I don't know, it just depends on who you're playing with. What if your winger is the best player and is playing the role of the center? Well, I mean, then you have a really good defensive-minded winger, which is really good to have. But you don't really typically see that with a really good scoring forward. I mean, I guess if he is, then he should be playing center. I mean, actually, the forecheck was kind of what got me twisted here. I mean, he's forechecking. I mean, why not, right? But that's actually the perfect forecheck you could possibly have. Forecheck there, make the pass. I mean, this is man-to-man coverage, right? When I think of like, this is like a 2-3 type forecheck. You got 2 forecheckers, 3 guys back. So it's man-to-man coverage at that point. That's a simple way of putting it. Everybody knows to just lock on to the nearest man to you. If you play 3s and you know man-to-man coverage from 3s, that translates to 6s if you have a forechecking team, because it's the same mentality. You'd have one blind forechecker in 3s, the other 2 guys are back marking the closest man to them. So I think this is actually that was good forecheck, to be honest. You just don't typically see it in LG too much, you know, so much. Red trying to make the shot. And then this is where things went sideways. So we have this puck. One poke check. And it becomes a breakaway. How did that happen? One poke check. This is Green. Lost the puck. Poke check. I mean, that's a great poke check by that guy, to be honest. And he got the bounce that he wanted. Now, how did this happen? They got a forechecker. He's darting back and he gets it and he turns it and now he's on a breakaway. Score. Lost the game with 13 seconds left. Now, how? Like, explain how. Now, who's at fault here when that happens? I mean, again, you could blame us because we should be back marking that guy, right? Like, they got a forechecker, and because they have their 5th guy is not in the frame, I should be having the camera locked on me, and I should just be trailing that guy going back. If I had marked that guy to ensure that he doesn't get it in a situation like this, where it comes from an offensive zone scenario to getting poke checked at the blue line, that is Green. That's Green taking... He's turning the puck over. Turns the puck over. Now, if I had this guy on my screen, like, Teal's not looking at him either. You know, neither of us are looking at. We're looking at the play. We're gonna go into the zone and hold at the point. Loses the puck. It becomes a poke check. And again, I didn't see where this guy was. I thought they had 5 guys back, but you can't think that. You have to just you have to know. You have to have 5 guys in front of you if you're a defenseman. So I mean, as much as this could be blamed on us defensemen, that's also Green taking the, you know, he's turning the puck over. I mean, for him, what Green's got to do, I mean, first of all, let's organize a proper breakout and not have one guy trying to skate into the zone. I mean, regardless of what Green tries to do, he's eventually going to be met up at the blue line. He's got to do something different. Or we got to control this puck better. I mean, 20 seconds left. They're not... I mean, the problem is they're not even trapping. I just don't get it, man. Like, what is this other team doing now? They're not trapping. It's just, I mean, it's RNG being rolled. It's like a dice constantly being rolled on each play because there's no formation by either team. There's no proper formation. What needs to take place is a slow breakout. They've got 1 forechecker. You get past the 1 forechecker, now it's that much easier to go into the zone, but it's still no rush. What are we trying to rush here? Why are we trying so hard to go into the zone here? He should have taken the outside route. He should have just skated forward and let RNG do the work for him. If you skate forward 100% all along the boards, he could do his best. He would have had the outside route. He tries to cut in. They gave him the chance to poke check and it happens. Should have taken outside. Just literally hold up on your left joystick while holding the button or while holding the stick down. We would have been sprinting full throttle, and he would have had probably the RNG that would take him into the corner if the puck were to leave his stick. But I mean, it's just if you lose the puck, you know, in the neutral zone, that's losing the battle in the neutral zone before it even. I mean, I guess it's right across the blue line, but that's a good job out of defense holding that blue line. Green should have skated in the corner instead of trying to take the middle. Yeah. I think this is a total team mistake because, sorry to say, the defense need to have at least 1 man back behind the entire play. Well, that depends on how you break out the puck. Because there's no comms here with how we've been doing it, our breakout, the way we've been doing it, is we would have the opposite defenseman. I mean, in this case, because the puck has left our stick, the defense really don't have much to do here. So we should be marking back whoever's furthest back or furthest up by them, right? Sure. I mean, it is on us, but that's a turnover by Green. So, I mean, as much as it could be us. But we shouldn't be trying to break it out like this. Like, I feel like there should be more control here. There has to be a better understanding. Because here's the deal, the forwards don't take there's never enough bash towards the forwards as there is towards defensemen and goaltending. That right there is just plain and simple how a lot of people play. A lot of wingers that know how to score goals don't take into account how often they actually turn the puck over. And that actually puts their defense in a really bad spot. So realistically, I should be playing with a defensive mind whenever they have the puck. But that limits my capabilities of trying to be, I mean, it kind of doesn't, but trying to be an offensive, like, support factor, right? Like, trying to get to the blue line, just staying there. Because it's like, if I don't have the support, you know, if I don't have trust with the forwards, I'm just going to stay back, you know? And that should be it, but I should be marking back at this point, sure, but like that's the thing. The forwards, I mean, that's a bigger blame here. Like, do you think it's more defense fault or is it Green's fault for this play happening? Like, who takes more blame? Is it the initial turnover or is it the fact that the defense are not covering it and not seeing that? Or is it how we're trying to enter the zone? Rather it be a total mistake, team mistake or not, who takes more of the percentage of the blame? Is it us or is it the winger? Because as much as it is a breakaway, it was caused by a neutral zone turnover. And unless we're not in the play at all and we're just staying back, I mean, that's like, I mean, I don't know. Now, if you fast forward, just getting like rather basic shots. This is game 3. And we lost the game as well here. So watch this play. They move the puck, we take it. Teal's got it. I'm behind the play. I'm gonna chalk this up to lag, dude, because honestly, I'm back. It's just the way it's like late for my response. As much as I don't really want to blame lag here, because I think we play on QC server the entire time. You got any fours that run 4 ping to my 40? And they can turn without blink of an eye. But like this is on, you would say Teal takes his puck, he quickly moves it. Somebody who's not open. And Green turns it over again. And I'm late to getting back. And it's like, it's that reaction of us turning the puck over, going from offense to defense. I'm behind the play initially, but then somehow it's a weird turn. This guy's in full stride and he scores. Had over 2,360 goals, but I focused more on defensive play and overall I've won so many more games even if I score less. Drop pass could have been an option if he skated to the corner. If he skated to the corner to red. It's on the defense more in this situation. Are you talking about this one, or are you talking about the other game? This was a clubs game. Sure, I'd blame the wings all day here, and in most situations it would be their fault. That's said, tied third period, game less than 30 seconds left. All right, and that's in this case here. I mean, it's essentially around that same time, right? Minute whatever, 43. I don't know, man. So it's on the defense for the other game. For a turnover by Green? Because why should Green be let off the loose here? I mean, he's not, but if you had a better Green in that situation, he's not giving that up. I mean, that's a perfect poke. I mean, I get it. Again, it is on the defense, but you're telling me the defense takes more blame for Green's turnover? I personally think more emphasis should be placed on the defensive side of the game for everybody. They say the best defense is the best offense. Every point matters in league. Green is unacceptable, but at the same time, defense should be, for no reason, be back protecting against at 1 point. So what about this other play then? Because this is then more so a turnover on Teal. I don't know, man. For me, I feel like these games, I mean, again, it's just weird ass turn. Fuck, man. Because I mean, fuck, man. What I really hate is I don't want to blame lag in this situation, but imagine if I'm on the same ping as these other guys, right? He gets it, he He gets the puck up. Right now, I stop. But no, I stop now. You see what I'm saying? This is what sucks. The only excuse I can have is, hey, it was laggy. And it's like, that's such a freaking corny ass response. It's like, imagine, man, the amount of skill that would come out for everybody if they didn't experience something as so trivial as lag, dude. I freaking hate this because this isn't representing the true knowledge that we actually have in the game, dude. Like, it's weird as fuck. I'm not trying to stop them. You know what I mean? So Express, okay? So you're thinking player in the neutral zone should take the blame. Think it's equal parts. The winger shouldn't be cutting in the blue line. Gotta go to boards, either cut in or pass back to D, dump and chase. Ever is on D to communicate. Well, sure, but like again, that was a pass up to Red. Red then make the pass to Green so he can go into the zone. He should have taken the outside route if you're looking at that other play. You just want to make the simple play. You don't want to complicate it and go to the middle. The play just dumping in without consequences. But nobody in LG dumps the puck in unless it's intended. Usually it's never the forwards doing that. I'll do it if I don't have a lane, but that doesn't. For me, I don't do it all the time. The whole team needs to just understand to make the simple play, because like the issue that I hate with all of this is that everything boils down to how quick the game actually is and how quick we actually perceive each play. Like for me, I'm back, I'm going up, and that's like, oh fuck, you know what I mean? How slow it takes me to actually have my player recognize that that it's a turnover and this guy's going full speed back the other way. You know what I mean? Because I am back. I'm back. If he makes this pass up, I'm still like how far I am. He loses it there, and it's, oh damn. You know what I mean? Like how fast, take into account how fast the game is. And I don't even want to use this as like a response, as like a rebuttal for this not being, for this to be my mistake, for it not to be whatever. I mean, this is turnover. Like, Teal obviously takes a huge part of the blame here for making that pass. Green then didn't move it quick enough, I don't think. He lost the puck here. I mean, this is, again, on Teal and Green losing this puck. And then it's just me just... I mean, it's so fast, you know? If you're playing high ping, then you need to be even further back as the last man. But then you're not even in the play. You know what I mean? I don't know. Now we're down in the game. Now we're trying to push everything. I don't know, man. I can't fucking stand it. You are full hustle up? What was that really? Nah, there's no way, right? I'm not full hustle up. What? You're telling me I should be gliding here? Just because no other team are running the system doesn't mean you guys can't just need a cohesive play with your team. See, nobody really gives a damn though. You know what I mean? Like nobody's talking through any play. It's just like, yeah, we're just playing. And actually, we were communicating throughout the game. Like you guys don't hear it during the live stream because I have it turned off. But I was, I mean, for me, I don't know if you guys, I wasn't communicating. All right, I wasn't talking all the time, but I was talking when I had certain plays in mind. These two plays would have been better. Would have passed to you. Second is a stretch, but it gets to the blue line or blue wide lane in front. You don't need to be, is my point. You're the fifth man here. Simple mistake I'm seeing is not enough puck protection, not enough forehand and backhand. But see, here's what I hate, man. Again, these wingers. What we're doing here and what actually you guys are saying is that these forwards get a pass because the majority of the blame goes back on us. And actually these forwards you guys didn't hear, they were like pissed that it was another breakaway. But as a defenseman looking at the damn forwards, why the hell are you turning the puck over? Of course, but here's the deal. When you look at who takes the more blame, it isn't 100% on the wingers then, if the defense have a say in preventing it. But why do we have to constantly be covering what the wingers are doing wrong? And that's what I hate, because if you think about throughout the entire community, this goes beyond just leagues in general. You got somebody simple playing dropping, right? Or clubs, and you've got everybody constantly bashing defensemen. I hear it all the time from guys. Man, my teammates are bashing me because I'm losing these plays. It's an on-man rush and I can't defend, and they're blaming me. Like what the hell? As much as we're saying the forwards take a blame, it's not, but not as much as the defense for losing the puck here, or for letting the play get behind them. Not as much. To me, it should be, I mean, is what 50-50 or more on the wingers. I don't know. Because if I'm a winger and I lose that puck, I'm actually, you know, like, hey, that's actually my fault. I don't play wing though. You know what I mean? So like, what would I have a different feeling if I was wing and I'm seeing the defense getting beat because of my mistake? The same with goalies. That's why I never look at a goalie as the problem, because the mistake is in front of them. The goalies can only do whatever they can to bail out a team. That's why I never look at a goalie and say, hey, this goalie sucks, dude. And actually, if you take a look at last season, that's actually what this line was doing. But it's not, it wasn't these guys, but it was another group of guys. But the winger, the center was the same. And I was playing with that winger on that side. And they were all bashing the goalie for not being able to make saves. Yet we're turning the puck over, causing so many penalties. And yet the goalie takes the blame? How? That's not... See, I think I gotta start holding some of you guys accountable too, you know what I mean? You guys can call me out, but hey, we gotta call out these forwards, man. But apparently the defense have more of a say here. Well, I guess, right, Teal does, right? But no, I mean, come on. Move the puck. Just move it. He's not oh crap, you know what I mean? Like, why are we put into that situation? What, because Teal has got to make a better pass than that? Why does Teal have to make a better pass here? Why? Actually, if you really think about it, why does Teal have to make a better pass? He's open. He's got space. He's got a second to make a play. Make the play. They got to have a better play here. It's same with the other one. Let's go back to the other one now. Oh wait. Same with the other play. You're telling me Green doesn't take much responsibility here compared to the defense? No way. No freaking way. I gotta actually put my foot down here a little bit. There's no freaking way that the wingers basically get a pass over the defense. If you're gonna bail out, hey, who takes more responsibility? The defense here? Come on. There's no freaking way here. as much as we're back and we should be marking back, Green's got to just not turn the freaking puck over. He turned it over twice. Because here's the deal, right? If you're the owner and you're looking at this game and you're going to be like, hey, who should be traded? Who should be traded here? You guys tell me now. So who should be traded from the line? Because I actually confronted the owner today and I was saying, hey, I want to be traded. Me. Because this team doesn't have, it's not that there's not enough talent, there's not a drive to improve. And he's like, well, everybody's on the trading block because, you know, whatever, you know, and that's perfectly fine because I don't want to be on the team anyway. But if you're on a good team or whatever, right? You're just, no, it's the first game of the season. And you're taking into account why we lost the game. You're going to look at the defense. Who should be traded here? Based on 3 games, and it was 2 game-winning goals off a turnover by Green. The situation is why it's the D's fault. See, how is it? I get it. I get that it's us, but what you're going to tell me is that, oh, yeah, the defense should have had that play. The defense should have had that one. Now you're saying the winger should be traded? But it's not really on him. It's on the defense. Looking at this again. No, I'm just kidding. Green shouldn't cut in the middle. Sure, the defense, last line of defense, sure. But they don't have a rush. Did not do your job here. Well, maybe not. But what? Okay, but then why? But here's the deal. Again, if it's the majority is on us, why should Green be traded then? Because it's the majority of we wouldn't have lost this game if we were back, and nobody would think twice about that turnover if we had covered for him, or if Red was back somehow. You know what I mean? So maybe in this, you know, a certain situation, Red could be back in the play. You make the pass and maybe he chooses to cut into the middle and the poke check goes to him instead. The way I see it, offense can't score. They can wait. What? The offense can't score. They should not be blaming the G when they can't do anything. True. Playing together come to play. Most will point fingers when you don't play much. You play a ton together, then accountability comes in. I mean, yeah, I'm willing to say, yeah, I should have been back because I had, you know, when I first broke it down. But we're trying to talk about why we're losing the game. And if we're going to go to the locker room and say, hey, and we're going to look at this one play as why we lost this game, even though, you know, if you think about the accountability, we all lost the game, including the goalie, right? Because he is also in the game. We all lost the game as a team. But who takes the majority of the blame? As much as as much as somebody modest would say, hey, it's a team game, people are still inside thinking who is actually in the fault here. And this is why I'm bringing it up. I'm not trying to get pissed at you. I'm not getting pissed at you guys at all. Like at all. The way I'm reacting, just so you know. But here's what I'm trying to dive deep into the subconscious of the fact that what are these wingers thinking? Oh my God, the defense. They just can't cover. Breakaway after breakaway. That's what I'm trying to bring up. Because they're the ones creating the breakaway, not us. We're not creating the breakaway. Sure, if we were more competent, more defensive, we could have stayed back more. But here's what I'm saying. These wingers, based on the knowledge of the fact that, hey, this is the defense fault, the wingers then are thinking, hey man, these guys suck. These guys can't defend. Yet the wingers and the forwards are creating the turnover. These guys are turning the puck over. They're not thinking that they're in the fault at all. I know for a fact they're not. If they're going to react the same way that some of you guys are. That's the issue that I have, because this goes on every single freaking team. Who's really at fault? if there's a turnover from the point and the defensemen have it, you would blame the defense because, hey, they lost the puck. But nobody's thinking that if a winger turns the puck over, that it's on them. That's kind of where I'm at, and I'm not pissed at you guys at all. But it's the fact that who we think is truly at blame. That's what these wingers are thinking. That's what these forwards are thinking. These centers too. They're all thinking it's on the defense because, hey, what you actually saw was that it turned into a breakaway that you clearly see. Hey, these guys are behind us. And now, hey, breakaway. And then you could even look at the goal. Oh, the goalie can't make a save. Goalie can't make a save yet. It starts with the winger turning the puck over. If he did not turn the puck over, none of this would have happened. Turnovers kill teams. That's what kills me. Because the anger isn't from it's the fact that these forwards think they're on a damn pedestal and they're not. Because I see it all over the place, man. The way some of these guys react. Like, it was a big gasp of air, like, like a big sigh. When this goal happened, or wherever the hell was it? And the guy immediately said, it's another breakaway. That's what the guy said. I actually don't even know who initially said it, but I would have laughed so hard if that was fucking Green saying that. It's another breakaway. Green. You know what I mean? You turned the puck over twice. That led to 4 points off the board for us. And now we have to cover your ass. Again, if I'm looking at myself, I should have stayed back. But hey, Green shouldn't have turned the fucking puck over. I don't know. That's what gets me kind of fumed up. Because it happens all, again, like I said, it happens all across the board. Guys are messaging me, being like, hey, how do you deal with this? Because they look at me, they know I'm a defensive guy. How I play, you know, guys are like, hey, you shouldn't jump on the play. The forwards should be doing that, or whatever. These forwards are not God, man. They're not. And they need to be held accountable just as much as the defense here in all these situations. It's not just on the defense, or it's not. The majority of the defense goes to the... I mean, again, you're going to tell me that I should be reacting so good in this situation that I stop here now and I could just turn and skate and just play side by side with this guy and nudge him off the puck and be so perfect there. You're telling me that's what's happening here? I should be so good at playing defense. So damn good that I can react instantly, and I just know the fact that there's going to be a turnover happening here, that I can just turn and just skate and be like, hey, I got you, Green. I can cover you all day long. You can make the same mistake and I will always be there. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. You know what I mean? Now all of a sudden we're switching perspectives a little bit. Now we're blaming wingers. I don't know, man. I mean, that's freaking crazy to me. 40 ping or not, you know what I mean? Even if I'm on 10 ping. Like, oh my god, you know, it's faster, man. Way fast than we think. Uh-oh, I just said something wrong. Accountability is the issue. You need to own up to your mistakes. If anybody starts taking accountability and make an effort to connect or to correct it, results for the better and the best team long term. Yet that never happens here in LG. These are LG guys. I know for a fact they're thinking the defense take more fucking blame than anybody else. At what point is the defense not allowed to join the rush? Well, that's what I'm saying. Because like there's guys that just think that only the forwards should be going up in the play, and never the defense. Hey, I don't play defense. You know what I mean? Like, it's like cutting is worst option though. You go to the boards, 13 seconds left. In the worst case, yeah. We're cut right to D's forehand. Poke, so again, shouldn't cut. Need to take it to the outside. When I watch replays back, I look at every situation. And what did I do wrong here? And if I saw it, I thought, oh, yeah, I should be back there. Well, yeah, like I'm not gonna say that it's not like something that I could have done better. As again, when I was looking at the play, I initially said, hey, maybe I should have turned this. Like I was immediately looking at what I could have done. But then you look at how the team responds and how everybody else responds. How the owner would take a look at this game and be like, hey, who should I actually get rid of first? And I know for a fact that some of these guys, especially if you're a forward, you're gonna be looking at that and being like, hey, well, I think the defense should have been back there. Are you sure? You know what I mean? If that's even the first thought, that's why these teams play like this. That's why everybody plays like this. So I gotta play so good defensively that because my team is not good enough to control the puck or to actually play good solid defense or whatever, to play on more the defensive side or just learn how to control the puck and actually move it. So that's what I got to do in terms of LG. Now I know why there's certain guys not where they want to be, and it's not even on them. It's on the ego of the freaking forwards that are owners in this league, and a lot of other players, high-ranking players, whatever. But that's actually pretty interesting. That's very, very interesting. Because in my opinion, I think Red played the worst out of everybody here, to be honest with you. Wasn't playing the game like an actual center. Because the amount of turnovers that we had, the amount of on-man rushes. Because again, I could go through every single game and count the amount of times Red was never in the fucking play in terms of the back check. But yeah, he gets a pass too, right? Because the defense should have actually been back for him, correct? Again, that's probably not what you guys are saying, but it's the assumption of what's being said from others. And that's actually what they are saying. I mean, I just think Red, I mean, he's actually really, if you really look at Red, he's not that spectacular. I don't want to like get pissed, but it's like these, again, like the talent is there, the understanding and the mindset of everything is not. That's where I feel like these guys instantly were gone from the party. They're like, oh damn, that's really what they did. I think everybody left so damn quick in that Discord call. And I wonder what they're thinking. Like my first thought was, hey, who do they think lost that game? And you know for freaking fact, man, that they would have been looking at me or looking at us in the back. And yeah, I feel like they like the left D more than they like me, because I barely touched the puck in the entire game, to be honest, too. I barely touch the puck when I'm playing LG for some reason, and that goes with offensive zone, right? Like their choice of passing to the teal defenseman rather than pass to me on the boards or at the point. I don't think these guys actually think I'm even close to their level. You know what I mean? They don't even look like I mean, there's a lot of chances later on where they were in the offensive zone, yet they don't see me wide the hell open, yet they see the other guys. They pass to Teal whenever he's wide open, yet they don't look my way. And then I guaranteed you, if they have that type of mindset, that's the assumption, right? That's a what if, I guess, that they're gonna look at those plays and be like, hey, I think yellow should have played better. You know what I mean? The defense should have been there. Are you kidding me? And then I point at pretty much every damn mistake that they make whenever I'm breaking these goddamn games down. It's kind of freaking hilarious, man. Season 3 has begun. Oh my god, we're in playoffs now? God. Yeah, this year's flying, to be honest with you. It's already damn March. It's LG random teams. See, I think I missed some of your guys' messages. So LG's not, well, they are random, I guess, in each season, but it's based on the owners bidding the players. Everybody goes through like an auction, essentially, and you place the highest bid on the players that you want, or you place a bid, and then if other teams bid on that same player, the price for that player continues to go up until no more bids. This is essentially what an auction, you know, it's essentially ran like an auction. But yeah. Bad turnover by the winger, but as D, you shouldn't jump up on a play when you have the other team player behind you. It was a transition rush play. You don't expect your wingers to turn over the puck easily. I think a philosophy you guys should adopt is dump it in if you think you're about to lose it. But then you're giving the possession away. And every single LG team never wants to just give the puck away. Because the reason for that is because when you look at esports, there's never just a dump and whatever. Everybody just plays back. They always have a reason for every single type of play that they do, whether it gets picked off or not. Every single esports team plays like that. They play to control the puck. Rarely will they dump it in unless it's a designed dump and chase, not just throw the puck in. And that's why every other team does that as well. Why every LG team tries to do that, even though if they don't have the actual skill to do so. You need to watch some 2K Pro-Am and see how they communicate, how they run players. Is a league different to NHL? Turnover before you cross the blue line is asking for an easy scoring chance. Everybody, including esports, prioritizes offense so much and just disregards defense. Well, defense for esports is way different. Oh, I did not mean to do that one. Oh, didn't mean to do that one either. Because esports, they understand where they have to be in terms of defense. If you guys watch the last, if you guys go on Sports Gamers YouTube channel, they're a channel that broadcasts a lot of the esports events. They had like an ECL winter finals, whatever the hell it was called, and it was H-Reds versus Tunnel Vision best of 7 series for the championship. The first game goes into triple OT, 0-0. You tell me how defensive that game was. If it's a 0-0 game through 3 overtime periods. That's how game 1 ended. So there is a prioritization in terms of defense when it comes to the high levels. Why isn't it seen here? Because they know how to cover defense. There's just not an understanding when it comes to anything else. Would you rather have a team get possession, have to bring it up all the way, or transition rush with no defenders? Well, that's why that's where you play with the risk versus reward. A quick transition that's clean, that you can clearly see the guy has a lot of space to play it. You can throw that puck up because he shouldn't turn the puck over. If he does, that's on him, right? But when you make the problem is every single team thinks that they could just quick transition it every single time and just quickly do it every time. Let me throw the puck up to everybody. And like the forwards don't really help out the D when it comes to that too. Because for us, if we don't get rid of the puck and we do lose it, where we do, because there isn't a clean option to the forward because they're always going up all the time, 100 miles an hour forward, they don't actually sell their game down a little bit and actually play back and play as a support. We have to force the puck up to them even if it gets turned over, because we don't have any other play. If we control for too long, we're going to lose it. Also think the meta of this game isn't optimal. It's just full aggression, no pace, control. Well, that's not really the meta when you look at when you look at esports, but that's a whole different subculture of gaming. You think about it, of NHL. That's the difference. Every team thinks they can play like the esports team, yet they're actually so far from it. Oh, is the stream lagging? Or is that? Oh no, it could just be me behind. Because I'm looking at these other messages from up top. But I don't know. Yeah, is the stream lagging? Let me see. It still shows excellent connection. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Oh, what's up, guys? I think I just almost lost my voice. Yeah, my throat's fucking dried. Alright, now I actually gotta warm up in this game. Didn't spend any time warming up. I got you. Let me try. Oh, what's up, wolves? I didn't even notice it was you. Let's go, bro. Oof. Oh, I was too slow on that. No, it takes me like at least 5 periods to warm up. Yeah. Wait, Trey, is the stream still lagging? It shows me still good connection. I don't know. Yeah, my throat's like almost gone right now. I'm also dealing with allergies, so like I can blow a lot of freaking shit out. Oh, but my guy actually responds to that one. You know what I mean? He goes behind his back to get that. Here we gotta move the puck quick because they're forechecking. Oh, it's like these are like, even if you look at that play where it's like a shot from Ty, right, and it gets blocked, and then the guys are almost behind us because we were playing at the point. But it's like, again, like, how do you to react so quickly to a turnover is what gets me so kind of uptight a little bit, because again, like you're trying to play as an option for the guy, and then it becomes a quick transition back the other way, or a shot that gets blocked, poke check, whatever. How are we supposed to play that? To react so quickly. And again, you look at it, if you look at lag and be like, hey, the ping's high, or it's not. How do we expect us to just be so quick on the transition that we're just going to be so ready for that turnover? And that's really how both those plays felt, if you think about it. Yeah, of course you could say could have been back, could have played it more safe with 13 seconds left. Like, what do you want me to play? Goal line? Slot? Just because it's 13 seconds left, there's no need to push? Because then it just feels like you're just playing it. Like, I don't know. Oh, we're getting lucky there. Yeah, we'll take that. That's how a lot, like the majority of the breakaways feel for me whenever that happens. A quick transition back the other way and I'm caught because I didn't react quick enough. And then you for me, it's like I can only chalk it up to ping, or I just didn't see it. But it's like, okay, if I'm playing at that level and I have to, and I have to adjust my game to the lag, sure. Let me take a look at this. 14 ping. Didn't have that for any of my LG games ever. I'm always rocking 30 to 40 ping or more, possibly 45 or 50, depending on which server it's on. It's never on the central server. Usually isn't. So I'm always dealt with that, with the higher ping compared to other guys. And the forwards possibly could be rocking 14, 10, below that, whatever. And I have to respond like I'm Superman. But how do I prepare myself for that? For a quick transition turnover. I could say if I'm, if I'm so far away from the puck, like you could say that first play with the Rangers, yeah, we should have been back. When you look at the second one, how do I react quicker to that? Playing against whatever team. Oh, yeah, we're on a PK. I didn't even fucking realize. You know what I mean? Like, how are we supposed to react quicker to that? And I don't even blame Teal for that pass. I'll try. I try to hit blue, really. Nice, good D. There's Zane Stayboards. Oh, damn, I'm really not warmed up, huh? Damn. That's freaking horrible. Nice. Oh, good pass. Oh, I totally thought you were back, so I could be honest. I didn't realize that guy was behind us. Nice. There he is. Good try on that. Oof. Oh, yeah. That was intended. Ah. Nice, good try. Oof. The offense needs to make the smarter choice and don't shoot the puck if you don't have a lane to shoot, so it results in success. But yeah, it's just like that's because again, like, you know, if it results in a turnover from the so big tipper in front. Unfortunate to lose that draw, but like, what is there something that we could do on that play for defense? Like if Teal, I don't know where if he went in for that or not. But what, should he just be so ready for that quick transition or for that quick draw that he could just immediately go up to the guy and stick lift him? Is that on defense for that tip? Like, there's no freaking way. Unless you're just thinking of all different scenarios and you're just so quick to play the game. I mean, that's realistically what we should be striving for. It's just the asking price of that and how much of it is really on us for that. Because there's almost no way, you know what I mean? Should have shot left. I fucked that up. Can't talk to your offense and let them know to not take those risk shots. Make sure we play them on transition turnovers. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's a frustrating thing when you think about it. It just happens so often. And I don't think there's enough recognition on who actually should be accountable more for those plays. Like if I'm playing forward and I'm noticing I'm turning the puck over every single time I go into the zone, I'm looking at my play going, I suck. But the forwards don't seem to think that. Score. Good plays. Man, and my nose is like stuffed up now. Like friggin' all week it was like running and blowing shit out left and right. Now it just wants to clog. Like now I like can't physically breathe. Oh, it's just a very frustrating experience. Like for me, I don't care what others think, you know, like in terms of if people say, "Oh, you suck" or whatever. And nobody's really said that to me, but it's just the fact that, hey, they're not saying it, but you know they're definitely thinking it type shit. Because again, you guys weren't listening to what my teammates were saying when I was playing OG, but like they weren't saying anything, but it's almost like they were implying that, hey, we lost that game because of the defense. Like they didn't say it straight out. They were just like upset. It doesn't seem like they're upset with their own game. You know what I mean? They're upset with the fact that, hey, it wasn't covered on the back end. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Because then that's another thing too, right? Every single forward then has to understand the defensive side of the game. And they got to understand when they rotate back. When they rotate back and play my spot, right? If I jump up in the rush, let's say I turn the puck over and it's a quick transition, and the forwards are not back for it. You know, like they would then take the blame for something that they're technically not really playing, you know? I don't know why I rushed that. That was fucking stupid. Yeah, I gotta get my mic on. Oof. Oh my god, I was close. I tried to get it sooner, but I didn't fucking pick it up the first time. I'm like, oh damn. It's just rolling. Pass it out. Ooh. Ooh, quick up. Oh. I'm in the middle. I'm gonna go down low. Ah! My bad, trying to make that pass back. Sane! Oh. You're back if you need. Oof. Nice D. Nice, go up. It's all good. Goals are always the defenseman's fault. Every forward's mindset. Damn. That just sucks, you know? So, Ray, what do you believe then? I'm just curious. Obviously, depending on the situation. But if you encounter all scenarios combined, whether it be a rotation, whether it be a quick transition, like we were just kind of showing, what is your mindset on how much the defenseman should be taking the blame, depending on various factors that maybe sometimes are not in their control? Something that a forward could ease the tension of. Woo. Good drives, man. Why do AI's goalies just suck with rebound control? I don't know why that's just such an easy play to make on them almost like every single time. What the fuck? I'm not there. Oh my god, we did have one hand on his fucking stick. What a pate. That was a great pass. Oh! Score! Hey, you know, it's kind of crazy how powerful these shots from the point are. Something that maybe like some LG guys could like take into account, like when they play the game. Like maybe you should pass more to the defense. I don't know, just something that I kind of thought about. Yeah, the way you were so far away from the net too, and you still deflected that. I don't know. What a block there by the goalie. Good pass. Nice. Oh, we got no time. Oh, it's a win. Oh shit, I didn't realize. I thought it was a second period. Why did that game go by so quick? That's weird. Yeah. Not a good locker room culture. You need to fall down with the ship and take kind of a, which seems like the biggest problem in LG. What the f... How was that sound effect? What a shot there in boost positions since the pass taken away in that first mentality. We had a chance. Yeah. Trying to rebound. Let's go see more shots. Point shots plus bit tipper is 1 goal. Guarantee the game. Yeah. Well, you can see you don't even need big tipper on you and you can still get it. And actually in LG, if we're playing by those rules, big tipper's banned. So big tipper's banned, no contest for esports. Big tipper for all LG. Truculence for all LG. And unstoppable force. So I think there's only 3. Is there only 3 traits banned? Yeah, who needs big tipper? So I'm saying the meta in LG doesn't seem was being the best way in terms of scoring. Just means they're considered not willing to adapt. Yeah, like it's weird because like I feel like even if I'm not physically skilled enough with the puck, I feel like I do enough in terms of the offense. Like if I am playing center, if I am playing wing, in in some cases, where if you just move the puck quick and just find the open man and then just set up plays that way, just be in a good spot. I could probably take the spot of many wingers in fucking LG. Not even gonna lie to you. Especially since I understand the defensive side of the game that most don't seem like. I could jump to wing right now in LG and probably perform better. You would think. Maybe it would take me a little bit to get in tune with things, but once that's there, I mean the defensive side of the game is not an issue for me. Especially since I know how to play trap, how to forecheck one-on-one, like what I need to be doing, what is expected of a winger. I don't know why it seems like it's so difficult for these other wingers to understand that. And the center too. Center to understand where he's got to be. Like what the... I feel like I could take the center of the line I'm currently on and play better. And I haven't played LG in terms of that at such a high level. Is that ego? Is that ego for me? Is that ego filled? Ego check? Whatever you call it? Or is it just basically, it's just simple? I don't see the talent. It's just, or is it just honesty? I don't see the talent. It's not, you don't call ego there. But then you can bring up the conversation, well, what makes my opinion more valid compared to somebody else? I mean, again, like, is it something I'm not seeing? You know what I mean? What are these other guys saying that I don't? Why do people have different opinions? You know what I mean? Is it something that I'm doing wrong with my view of the game? I'm not seeing something that lets these guys play the way they're playing. Yeah, I sent you an invite. I don't know if that matters. Yeah. I don't know. It's probably just it's another glitch by EA. Because it happened. What was it, last night? Or like took forever. Yeah, was it 2 days ago? Yeah. And honestly, chat, like, that's why I asked the question: is there something I'm not seeing? Because I don't want to come across as that type of guy that's like thinking that I know everything. I don't. I'm just trying to give the question out to be like, hey, prove me wrong, or something, you know, like, just let's have a conversation. That's why I'm not pissed at what you guys say. I'm not like trying to act like, oh, you guys are wrong, I'm right. I'm just trying to give my opinion, and you know, you guys are doing the same, which is perfect. But I'm not gonna sit here and be like, hey, I know everything. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to act like that. But I've gotta, you know, sometimes I gotta put my foot down a little bit. I gotta bring the question up. I gotta bring the conversation up. If people are taking offense, what I'm saying, that's not intended, but it's something you gotta point out. Because these guys are playing at an NHL level and somehow getting away with it. That's like, I don't know, man. It blows my mind when I look at some of these other guys too, that are at a lower tier, that I feel like, based on how these higher guys are playing, that they're not too far away from them, but yet they are in NCAA. Why does it seem like there's not that much of a difference between the low and the high?
It will get matched up.
It's just weird for me. I don't know. Because now I already know how the rest of the season's going to go for LG. I already know. If they can't move me, we're just going to sit bottom tier. Nobody's going to give a damn. People are going to stop playing. You can eventually see ECUs fill in the spots because people are going to stop playing the game because, hey, we're already out of a playoff spot. There's no point in even trying to get better and playing. And the season's going to be more so showing on my record that, hey, we had a bad year, and I was part of that. And now, hey, maybe people think twice about picking me up because, for one, they don't know me, and two, they look at my stats and be like, oh, this guy's not that good. He freaking lost 80% of the games he had last season. Well, what the hell do I have to do to actually turn those into wins? Nothing, because it's out of my freaking control. Yet they don't give a damn. They're not even going to give you a damn shot. I had 3 good seasons. I had 2 good seasons in a row. That's what led me to being freaking bidded on in the NHL. I know for a fact that's why. They look at stats and are like, wow, this guy actually looked good here. Let's pick him up and play him. Oh, sorry, we had to trade you mid-season because we want this other guy. Well, whatever, it happens. Business is business. But now I'm finished with this. You know, I'm finished on a team that isn't good. We reboot that season, and now we're even worse. It's going to reflect back on me. Whether I give a shit or not, it's I probably don't. But it's the fact that, like, that's what these guys look at. They don't even look at your actual skill. They look at the damn stats, and they're like, hey, these guys are actually good. Like, are you kidding me? Here, I'm up. I'm gonna shoot on. Oh, would have been nasty, so. If I could have maybe found a way to sauce that too, that would have been even better. Oh! The next pass. What a pass. What an animation there too with the 1-2. You like slingshot into that. I feel like saucer passes do that. Like if you do that sauce, it's like a soft, like right on a blade type pass. Your guy like does that animation. It's way more powerful. Oh, that's so weird. Wanna step high slot? Man, my guy friggin' sucks at shooting. Score. Good play. Oh, it's not really what I want to do. Nice D. Nice. Oh. Good shot. There was a rebound. Shoot! Ugh. There's the confusion. Oh, God. Yeah, they haven't had much. Oh, what's up, Chris? Nothing like coming into the middle of a conversation. Yeah. Competitive leaderboard hut is way harder considering you're up against top world players. ESO comp. It's nowhere near what I've played against. Defense, you almost have to scout because fours are just looking, or look, oh shit. Lumble, look at that Chad mid play. Oh, I'm taking a chance. So you've got to weigh the chances a little bit too. Like, if I'm an LG, I can never make that play because I'm at lower ping. You know what I mean? And that just limits my freaking style. That's kind of, like, that's also really stupid. I'm at 14 ping. I feel like I'm playing top tier defense, right? Because I can move with these guys cleanly. LG, I have to simplify. And I have to play with the support of my teammates. You just don't get that. And it's a reflection on me when a goal goes in. That's just fucking strange. No, he's just saying. Goes offside. People giving up Ursu so much. Why trying to league just to quit if it's going back? Yeah, and that actually strikes me too. I really just don't get it. I really just don't get it. It happens all the time near trade deadline. If you're in a team that you're just not going to win with, oh, we're done. That's like, what are you playing for? Why are you even in the league? Man, if I actually... Oh, I think these guys are on... Maybe these guys are on 40 ping. I don't know. Maybe. I'm at 14. I don't think I've ever pulled a playoff like that. How the hell did 5 guys not get the puck off me? And how do they not cover defensively? That was a great... And Swaggy jumped up on it. I'm like, oh, damn. Oh, yeah, you don't get that centering feed, that force. Obviously, this team's not it, but you know. Oh, Sable. Yeah. Yeah, Cole's still out, right? So. Yeah. How do you get your ping so low? It just depends on the server that we're playing on. So this is obviously the central server for me, which is near where I live, so the ping's lower. If the server was on like West Coast, I'd be around like 50, 60, I don't know, type ping, which is actually what Swaggy plays on because he's at West Coast. Or if it's East Coast, it'd be like 30 ping for me. QC, like Quebec server, it'd be like 40. Bang. So it just depends on what server is on, but I think it normally tries to find a server that your host is on or somebody near that. So for me, I don't know why. Every time I'm playing here in public match, I'm usually like 14 ping, 30 ping, around there. So it just... But then when I'm playing LG, it's Quebec server and all that, so I'm always naturally higher, which kind of just blows. Oh shit. Nice. Good play. Oh, I got body checked from the point all the way to the freaking slot. Like, what the hell? It was like shoved all the way. It's crazy that the 3 abilities I use in 6s are banned. Who decides what's banned? I think it's probably the top guys. Well, the guys that run LG obviously have a say. But I think they also take a vote on who they think, or on what traits they want banned. So, like, when the majority decides that certain traits should be banned, then it gets banned. I don't know exactly who does the deciding on that and how you can, like, go about voting. I'm assuming it's just high-end guys, whatever. But it started off as like an experimental thing that just sort of stuck, because I guess nobody really wanted to see Truculence or Big Tipper constantly being abused, right? So I don't know. I think it just goes down to what guys wanted to see and what they don't want to see. I honestly agree that that Truculence shouldn't be in LG. I kind of put him in a tough spot. Yeah, it's surprising 1T's there, but I'm assuming it's just because they want to see goals happen like that. Big Tipper, I think you can easily abuse it. 1T, you have to essentially find the right play. Like, you have to find that pass. It's very easy to just go into the zone, work it back to the point, take a shot from practically anywhere that the guy with Big Tipper could just simply stand there and get it. Whereas 1T, you actually have to position yourself. The defense usually jump those routes to block the shot. And the shot's taken closer to the net. It's not taken from so far away. So it's like, if you're a winger, right, and you're covering the point, you would have to stay point blank on every single defender that's trying to look for a Big Tipper shot. Or, like, you know, a Big Tipper type play. And that's where it's like, I can understand where they're coming from, but like EA in this game, you really don't even need Big Tipper to actually get a solid deflection. Like, if your hand eye is anywhere near optimal, like 85, you're gonna get deflections as long as you're in a good spot. I mean, we've seen it already, so you just won't get it like all the time. It just depends on how you set it up. But because, like, if you look at 1T, I mean, like that, I mean, it does take more skill to set up. Because then you could look at close quarters. Why would you have that then? You know, hey, we're getting rid of shooting traits. Let's get rid of some ones that are a little bit too OP. Close quarters is abused. Gold one, you know, especially. Oof. Almost. That was a good try. But I mean, I get it. Unstoppable Force 2, it's like, and like the reason Elite Edges is not banned is because that essentially takes skill to do as well. Like in previous years, you could LT spin whatever, right? Because that was an actual skill thing. You could actually LT pivot and really control the puck that way. And that, again, that takes skill. You want to see. You want to see players that are capable of actually doing that kind of stuff. Of course, they could be abused in some way, but now you can't do it. But it's still used for just simple, you know, turns and like stuff like that. So, I believe close quarters is banned in the Hero League by Sports Gaming. Oh, really? That's kind of interesting. Make it snappy, or gold make it snappy is OP this year. Yeah, it's definitely been used more so because of close quarters getting a nerf. In terms of it being gold, I mean, I've seen Silver make it snappy, and it actually looks pretty good. Oh, my bad. I was trying to wait for that guy to get away from the passing lane. What the hell did he do? The guy like jumped up in the air. Oh, way too fucking passive. I'm gonna join the rush. Oh, I just freaking lag spiked. Oh my god, the servers are... This server's gonna crash. Ain't no way. Do you think acceleration is still broken this year? No, I mean, I have it up. I don't know, I think that's still kind of subjective a little bit. I think it's all based on preference. I've kind of just I've just gotten used to having it on. Or like having it up, should I say? Nice. I mean, I think some guys, they don't like completely get rid of it, but they're like content with it being sort of moderate for them. They don't think that it's needed to have 80 something, you know, like they don't need to have like 90 something, right? But me, I typically max it out. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, it just comes down to like feel, whatever you think is like what feels right for you. In my opinion, you should play. What you should do is have a buddy of yours or somebody that can like temporarily. Where the fuck am I? Oh, sorry, I was like fixing something on Discord. You should have a buddy of yours, if you could have, or somebody in the house randomly choose to have it up or low, and then you jump into the game and see how it feels. See if you can tell a difference, and then each game you have them randomize whether it's high or low, and then you go into the game not knowing if it is high or low, and then see if it works. That's probably the honest way, because like, again, I feel like in some way it comes down to like a placebo effect. If you think it works or not, if it's high or not, you're like, oh, well, this doesn't really seem like it matters, you know? It just depends on what you feel at that time. Almost, right? Yeah, that's been going good. No. A person said you need at least 92 acceleration minimum. See, I don't know. Like, I have it at 92 because that's the size as it can go. But, I mean, what does acceleration really provide you? Because, like, that's the thing. Does it have to be a certain... Does there have to be a certain minimum? Like, if you get rid of some points, is it really going to affect your game? I don't know. It just depends on the type of style I think you have and what acceleration... what it actually provides. Does it provide some animations? To me, I feel like it works with certain animations in the game. Like, if you notice, sometimes you pick up the puck and it's like you just randomly get a burst of speed. Like, you just randomly kicked into high gear and you're going really fast. That, to me, it just seems like that's acceleration. That's not your speed, that's acceleration, providing you that speed boost. But how did it activate? From you picking up the puck, not necessarily just naturally getting to that speed. You know what I mean? And that means it doesn't always work. It doesn't always come on. Well, maybe you don't always need it to be high, but maybe you do need it to be high to a certain point to where you're getting those animations. But how do you get those animations? Well, that just depends on how you play the game and what you're doing. I feel like sometimes and maybe agility goes into that too, but I don't know. I feel like those certain animations specific go into acceleration. Maybe it goes into agility as well. I don't know. Speed is definitely more important if you have 95 speed and 91 acceleration. You won't notice that big of a difference. Right, like speed obviously you want to max out because that's just, you can definitely notice a difference between 95 speed and 80 speed, you know what I mean? With a bigger guy, like you can definitely tell. It's just, it's those little animations of the game that determine the win or loss, you know what I mean? Or certain plays where you're there or not, where you get certain type of bounces or you don't. And then you look at what type of play can actually provide that for me. I just, you know, that's where it comes in. For me at least. And that's why you can't like neglect trying out certain things. That's why you should go, it should come down to, you know, see for yourself and actually have somebody randomize certain stats for you and see if it actually works. If you notice a difference in your gameplay or not. Like, hey, I used to get this certain bounce, or I used to get this certain shove, and now I'm not getting it. Well, body check's lower, or defense awareness is lower. Well, then there's your gauge, you know? But if you don't notice the difference, then keep it low. For me, I should do testing like that. I just don't. I actually should test those things more often. But there's guys that do that, those types of videos. We've seen it in previous years. Whether that carries over into this year, you would almost have to do it for every single year to see if it actually works or not. For guys who do, you know, specific attribute testing, I don't know. I just don't have the dedication to really do that type of stuff. Or the time or the care or anything like that. I mean, I probably should, technically. But, I don't know. And I don't even know if free skate is really a good gauge for that. Because you don't lose stamina. So how would you even... You can't really test certain attributes with skating strictly on free skate alone. I don't even think free skate resembles truly what your player can actually do. I feel like it's its own separate tuning. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. But how are you going to test body check unless you go into a game and test it out? It's like, okay. And I feel like sometimes then it goes based off the game tilt. And then that it could be bad testing, bad type of bad numbers, bad findings because the game is different each time. Plus testing is going to scrimmage with your teammate. I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, with certain things. Like for 1T, testing that out, you obviously need a partner to test it out in free skate. Score. First shot, first goal, less than a minute, save was on the board. New Vector build seems slower with gold wheels than a smaller player with 93 speed, 93 XL. Like they nerfed the wheels on that Vector. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the speed is 92, right? Or is it? I don't even know what it is. I think it is 92. 92 speed, 92 XL. So it's 3 points away from the max that you can go 95. Where is this player? Am I... Oh, I'm not even seeing it right. I thought the player never got back into the frame. Damn, what a shot. Got blocked too? You have a cannon. Oh, my bad. All of a sudden, it just kicked into high gear. Like, when did that come in? Nah, that's a good try. Oh! Man, I hate those plays where I literally practically have to go into the goaltender. Oh! Yeah, but it's still like I could hit you, that could lift your pad up and the puck could roll through, and that's my biggest fear. Good shot. Oof. Yeah, it does seem like Vector is a bit slower, but then sometimes it feels very fast. And that was kind of my biggest fear when it came out, especially since I'm a guy who defends against very fast builds, you know? Has to get used to doing that. Would we start seeing it more often? And it's great coverage there. I don't know where bro was going. Good poke. What? I wasn't there? I think I pivoted just a little bit too much there. I'm not even gonna lie. I think my stick was a little bit to the middle too much. Ah! I feel like I should have gotten there. I don't know. Oof. Oh, it broke your stick. This game blows. Yeah, you're my shield. Here, let's try to find a quick 1-2 zone. Oh, my bad. It's a bad pass by me. Oh, that guy's sold. People I know 90 agility who refuse to play without gold elite edges. And that's what thing, like that's the other thing too. Like if you have gold elite edges, do you need, is it necessary to have 90, or can you have like 80 or 85 and still have essentially the same type of difference? That was the quickest animations stacked I've ever seen. We got that we got to keep doing that. We got to keep doing that play. I gotta. Hell yeah, let's do it again. There's no way they can stop it. Oh, well. There's no way a team can react quick enough. I think there's an over-reliance on elite edges in the community. Yeah, but I think the reason for it is because I think you can definitely negate a lot of checks. And not only that, there's certain animations that could benefit elite edges. Like certain type of bounce-off animations. Maybe you get, like if you bounce off the boards, you get all of a sudden a slingshot. Is that elite edges? You know, is that due to high agility? Or is that due to the trait alone? Going straight to the middle. And that's where it's like, ooh. That was a step slow there. Hot take opinion: get rid of skating differences. Everybody in a competitive game should have same speed traits. That's interesting. Depends on how competitive the game is. I don't know. It's like in regular pubs like this. I mean, I don't know. Should it? Because I feel like when it comes to clubs, like you want to have a good time and experiment with different builds. The problem is EA made this game sort of one-dimensional in terms of your build creation. Back in like old gen. Back in like NHL 19 and ooh, okay, and you know, NHL 19 and beyond, like before that, where it's like having other builds was sort of encouraged because there were different styles out there that would work for those builds, and there wasn't one that was destined to rule over all. Now this game is just max speed, elite edges, fast as hell, and now on top of that, especially when it comes to LG, bigger traits are banned, so bigger builds have no say in this game. They literally can't do it. You almost can't play it unless you're playing threes. Is essentially where big builds have a say. In some way, and even then, it's like elite edges is still a popular favorite because it's so OP above all the other traits. I mean, again, this game went downhill when they added traits into the game. Or like X factors is what I mean, where it's like a huge difference on your gameplay instead of it being the size and the weight of your player having an actual true say in the game. Now this game's filled with just speed demons because that is the meta. Essentially, that is the meta. The meta before was not speed because essentially you didn't get those types of animations. You get those animations now, and it's that much more powerful. And then they nerf truculence. Well, then now truculence has no say in this game, really. Now the game's sort of essentially just all elite edges, small, and that's it. So, yeah, if that's the case, what a save. It should be like that then. It should be, everybody should be the same speed, because essentially that's how the game's played now. And if you can't do that, you're at a disadvantage. Club is EA's ranked mode, but like, you know, like, like online team play, like stuff like that, where you could like choose your own friggin' position. Bro tried to do the friggin' behind the back Patrick Kane pass. Like, sauced on the tee. Oh, I thought I got that. Then you base the max speed in your endurance. It's a good time, but in all reality, clubs should be competitive. Well, yeah, like, you know, like guys that can choose to be competitive, choose to not be. Like, that would mean everybody is the same speed, and then there's no variety. Then everybody literally plays this game the same. Now you get rid of build customization. You know, like, you still have the customization, but I think just you get rid of a huge part of that. I don't know. It's kind of, it just depends on how you would implement that into your game. I'm not saying like to have it, you know, just everybody has a good time. Of course, there's gonna be competitive guys, and you're gonna see that, but that shouldn't place a limit on the potential for a build. I think, just because now everybody's there. I mean, everybody is forced to use these types of builds, but it's just, I don't know. The way they have it is nice. It's just the fact that X Factors have now played a role, and people are sort of confined, forced to play these smaller builds when there is such a big customization system out there now. And now, before, everybody, you know, you didn't really have a huge variety, but you could still really change your build back in the day. In an old gen, you could really change it. I just got a penalty. No, I think that's on me. I thought the pass was coming. I went right to the friggin' slot and pushed somebody. Yeah, no, that's not good. I know you try to be creative. I mean, I should have had more. I gotta have more discipline with my right stick. True, yeah. So we want to see that. Now let's see the forwards do it. That is true. I mean, me and Swaggy can create offense like it's nothing, bro. We gotta, you know. Look at these guys cycling, though. Yeah. Like, that was like almost a high-end threes game right there. With the rotation. It was kind of insane. I've never seen rotations like that. It's amazing how they just kept that triangle all the way through. That's actually really insane. That's good chemistry by them. As soon as the guy went up, the other guy was rotating behind him and kept the triangle. Good play. Pretty good teaming, huh? Should probably lock in. I couldn't pick up the puck. I was like pushed from the shove, but I didn't get hit. Ooh. Yeah, same. I was trying to hit red and it goes right to the green. I'm just send this on. Ah, it's weak by me. I'll wait for them to pull up for 1-2. I can like block that. Oh. Here, go boards. Oh, let me shove that guy. You're gonna intercept that puck. You're gonna land pancaked on your back, buddy. Oh, good try on that. Ah, can't get the shots there. We're trying. Yeah, it should be icing. Nice. Well, if everyone's skating speed is equal, then that would create a problem because bigger builds then could keep up with smaller builds. The reason you don't go with the bigger build is because it's slower. It's really bad by me. Holy shit. That guy should have picked that off. I don't know how he didn't. Because if it equals the stamina you have, that means you have two. You have a bigger build and a smaller build, and they're both going to be going the same speed, unless you count the strides taken into effect of someone's speed. A bigger guy who's 6'9" versus a 5'9", whatever. Versus, you know, a 5'9" guy, a foot difference. The strides are going to be different, equalizing in different type of skating stride. If that plays into account of how far they can go. But then that creates it being more on, you know, that creates the advantage with no consequence, because then bigger builds, everybody then would just switch to bigger builds, or they keep the same, but because they would have elite edges over them. I don't know. Maybe the game would stay the same, but then bigger builds could then essentially have a say back. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if we stay out of the box, we can definitely come back. Maybe draw a couple penalties too. Only down by 2. Well, I guess it depends. I mean, they can kind of play around with it. I'd say it depends on if the puck's on the side, like if the winger's on the side of the puck carrier, then he can stay goal line, and then the opposite can like stay high or can go high or goal line depending on where their coverage is at. So you can like bait them and play it a sort of different way. So like that's, yeah, so that's a good play there. Put my back to him. He still got that? Thought I just grabbed it and just sneaked my way out of there, but then the puck just like was somehow left behind. Whoa, what is with these abusing the hip checks? Okay. Were you holding LT there? Or RT there? I thought you were supposed to get that amazing shot that Eki said. Oh, I fucked up. Good save time. I'm kind of laughing. Oh my god, hit checks. Oh yeah. I thought he was sent to the friggin' over the bench. Oh. Good try. Nice. Hip check needs to be nerfed. No question. People just collide half-ass. Or ass first halfway across the ice. Barely touch you and you go flying. I mean, if it was anything like how it was at launch, bro, it's even worse. But now it's a bit better, I'd say. Wow. But yeah, it does. I mean, depends on how they do it, but I feel like there shouldn't be so much momentum carried into it. Like, imagine if you really were to do it. People skate, and then somehow they can 180 very quickly into doing the hip check, and that carries the momentum. If you really think about it, somebody really doesn't have that much momentum when they go from skating forward to then turning and throwing their ass into you. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't carry that much momentum, that much power to where it could actually flip you unless it was angled properly and you went into them. There's a difference, right? There's a little bit of unreal. It's just not. It's not fully realistic yet. Like they nerfed it to make it more realistic based on momentum. But it's the way somebody could just do that. You know what I mean? And then you look at other animations of the game, and it kind of represents the same type of mentality. So I think they try to just make it as that. Like, you see how they can just turn into the hip check? You wouldn't carry that much momentum. Nobody does that in the actual NHL. Clearly. Just wouldn't make sense. But it's a game mechanic. People abuse it. Whatever. That's just kind of how it goes. Now we are down this game. We have to push. Could go in. Full pressure. Let's go. 25. Yeah, 25 seconds. You guys need a timeout at all or no? You guys want to keep going? Because they're at low stamina, right? I'm gonna go dart. Oh, yes. Oh, oh my God. I thought you hit the goaltender. I really thought you hit the goaltender. That was nice. Yeah, good job shooting that on there. The goalie's at low stand too. That's why he did that animation. Yeah, like right there. I thought you hit on his ass. Yeah, just play it safe. You guys got time. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Yeah, you know. Yeah, we just need one more to go to the box, and then we can get that 5-on-3 play going. Yeah. I think, yeah. No, right? Yeah. Nah, it didn't happen. It didn't happen, ref. It didn't happen, ref. I didn't go and just charge this guy into the fourth realm. How did you even hit him, though, to be honest with you? Like, it just seemed like he fell over. I think it's a little bit of embellishment there, ref. I think he just manly just fell over there. I don't think that was that much. It was clean. Right on the numbers, baby. This is perfect. Don't get that puck. Alright. I'm gonna probably turn and blast it towards the left side. No fucking way he got that. We're gonna play safe. Imagine. I'm wrong here. Here, trap it up, trap. Look at that. No. You're cutting, see? Oh, my bad. I gotta call late. Oh, nice shove. Like, hit my ass out of here. Good save. Easy save. Yeah. But I reacted fucking slow. Now I'm gonna kind of reset it. I'm not bad. What the hell? It's the nastiest goal I've ever seen. And just all of a sudden the freaking logo pops up. EA Sports. It's in the game. Buy more hub packs? Like, hell nah. For that? First of all, the guy tried doing like a shot block. He grabs it and then he does a weird animation that shot blocks it, or like a chop. He's chopping the puck, and then it like glitches his character towards, so the puck goes towards the goaltender somehow. It was just like calculated by EA Sports. The goalie gets a weird animation. Like, what? I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. Like that's like some real high level, like you subscribe to my channel type shit there because he freaking own goal in like the worst way possible. Like how Cole is like in the chat and he actually says that too. That guy definitely watches you, lol. Like, are you good? Like how I look over and that's the first thing I see. Like, of course he's here. Because that's exactly what we're all thinking. Yeah, Cole, how you doing, man? Pretty sure that was on a failed skate deke by Salem. Yeah, he did like a weird skate. Kicks the puck into the corner, couldn't get it back on his blade. Guy goes and picks it up. I don't even know how he did that though, to be honest with you. That's like some weird stuff right there. I rarely see Cole typing in chat, and that's the first thing I see him. Like, you know, I had to go like that. That's gonna get him typing. But yeah, it's good to see you there, Cole. Hope everything's good. Been going good as well for as far as like your recovery and everything like that. Holy shit! Just got a text.
But he doesn't have a dog because he has fucking 7 cats.
Oh, I had the other team. Got nothing else to do but binge watch shows. Yeah, you have your show, and then on the side you're like just waiting to type for anybody putting the puck in their own net. You know what I mean? ready to call things out. Look at that. Remember, we're in 69th place. Yeah. We're playing against an LG squad, huh? It's funny because you're never going to see LG Ottawa Senators practicing at all during any of these games. You're never going to see them. That club is going to be blank. It'd be ghost town because nobody knows how to practice. Nobody wants to practice. And last in the league. Yeah, well, they've already put it in their mind that the season's a wraps, and it's done. Just ain't cut in and out. Oh my bad. Or actually, yeah, we could definitely practice on that. I think I caught it late too. I carry it. No way. We tried it. It was actually kind of nice. 69, nice. Like perfect timing. Just recovered from surgery, doing better each day. Nice, man. I'm glad to hear that. Push that. Oh my god, I went to him like a... That was fast as hell. Okay, no time. You know, just gotta like... You know, just gotta like improvise, you know, a wrong turns into a right, you know what I mean? I don't know why I can't get that pass going right. Nice, good push. Oh, go off the back. Oh, that would have been nice. Got nothing there. Nice. Oh my god. You know, just gotta fake him out. Ah, I'm fine. Just giving that up. Guy's name is Madden. Yeah, it's been nice. Actually, do you know what play I want to try? So on the breakout, if we don't have like an option, I'm gonna give a call out to Swaggy and just go straight up. What I'm gonna do is like control a little bit, and I'm just gonna find him. Or I might tell you to take it like wide, just so that we have like speed into the zone. Cause that's something the other team was doing a little bit too. They'll like bait a little bit to one side, and they'll like work it back to the opposite defenseman, and then I'll just rotate behind you on that. Wow. Yeah, breakouts is something we can definitely get better at. Ah, it's all good. Who needs passing, you know, man? Everybody's a puck hog these days. Yeah, besides the 93% passing they got, but you know. It's funny to see that they have like certain break-ins that they're doing that never even seen at the other team. Because wait, the Steelheads is what? Is that CHL? Yeah. Oh. I think I should have kept going. Nice. Oh. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah, just call it the PK special. We'll swing this around. I think this is ragging in LG. Oh fuck! Did that injure you? I don't know why I have a tendency to hit my own teammates. I remember back in National 22, I'd hit Nick every single play, like every single game. I'm only hitting him. Nice. Holy shit, I like zoomed to that guy. I'm gonna play back. See, I probably could have blasted that guy in the middle when he went for that tip, but like, again, that's just one of those plays. It's quick when they work it back to the point like that. You don't really expect that to happen. And sometimes on the move like that is very, very tough. But again, like, that's a tip. Would you look at the fence there for that goal? You look at other, you know, like this. Is that on the defense? Or is that on the potentially the winger for the shot being taken. I mean, it's just one of those quick plays. They get into the zone, they work it back, and then they take that shot. Because I think, like, overall, like, defense is simple, right? When you know what's happening, things like that. But it's the quick plays that happen away from the play in which it's like, well, maybe we could have done something here, but he's moving. There's no way to actually stick tie him until he comes to a stop. And when he does stop is when the puck finds him. It's like, what, should I have actually shoved him earlier? Or should I even know to do that? Like, that's where you look at that play and you're like, I don't even know. Could I do something different? Maybe if I'm really, really fast. But that's like going beyond the normal limitation of a simple defenseman. Somebody who's just there, you know what I mean? Somebody that's okay at his job, but he's just not above and beyond recognizing every little possible chance. I mean, it's a decent CHL team right now. Yeah, it's all good. How'd they go offside? Yeah, the puck was across the blue line. Wow. Where's the penalty? We're trying to rush. Oof. Oh, Steve's really done that. I think that's a rag there in LG. I think so. I'm not sure exactly what the ruling is, like how much time you have to like quote unquote reset the play. But if you're clearly ragging it behind your goal to like at the end of the game, I think I think you lose the game. I'm not even sure if that's the ruling or not. If you do that in the final seconds, I believe it counts against you. Like you actually lose that game. Like it's an automatic forfeit or something. I don't know. I mean, I have to bring it up because I haven't looked it up. But you're not supposed to rag in the game. Yeah, like you're not allowed to do that. Like you have like one, like he can go behind net here, but he has to move up. If he goes behind, I think, and then he's doing that and he's going behind net again. Nah, that's definitely ragging. I don't know what the ruling would be if they did that though, especially in the final seconds of the game just to win the game. I mean, this ain't LG, but I'm just saying, since they are an LG team, the fact they do that here, I don't know. That'd be interesting. I wonder if I could actually find the ruling for ragging. If I go on their website or something, there's like a rule book that you can look at. But yeah, I'd say that team had some pretty good cycles, and that's the byproduct of them actually playing with each other. You know what I mean? Like when you actually choose to play with each other, you can kind of like learn how to play with each other. Weird how playing and practicing comes in handy. You know what I mean? Like actually doing the work outside of game day. It's weird how we don't see that translate to the LG Ottawa Senators. I think that's just something that they could look at and be like, maybe we should start doing this so that if we're losing, and here's another statistic. I asked the owner, I'm like, hey, if we play the game more, we could win more games, right? And then he's sitting there like 90% of our losses are by one goal. And I'm like, okay. So what that tells me is that clearly we're not quite there, right? Because we're one goal away each time, which is weird how that happens. And you would think that maybe it's because we're not fully complete compared to the other team that we're playing. That we're making small little mistakes because of lack of chemistry, yet the other team, you know, can capitalize on those mistakes. And if we're coming one goal short, that means, you know, hey, if we actually spend some time to practice and get to kind of know what type of plays we want to generate, things like that, and actually, you know, like play the game of hockey like you're supposed to. And maybe then we can turn those those one goal game losses into wins. You know what I mean? Like it's just a crazy thought, but then didn't seem to really want to respond to that. So it's just it's weird. So I guess I'm stuck on a team until there's a real reason to trade me. It's like, okay, well, you know, yeah, I guess that's how we're doing it. It's funny how I have to like try to explain something like that to an LG NHL owner, but doesn't seem to be quite getting the grasp of the situation a little bit. I don't know. Like obviously I would love to see what that team's record is now for the CHL, see what they're at. Imagine them being top of the league. It's like, well, it's weird how like they're practicing and they're getting better. And it shows up in the like it shows up in the standings. It's just weird how that's like how 2 and 2 goes like that together. Like I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Maybe there's some. Maybe I guess we do it different in the NHL. I don't know. It's weird. See, can I even look at the standings? I should be able to. Standings for CHL. Standing team stats. No rankings, right? Let's see where they're at. Why is it showing player stats? I want to see team stats. Like where are they at? Playoff hunt. Where's it at? Roster, scouting, news, standings. Were they? They were the Steelheads. Where are they at? Oh, they're actually out of a playoff spot. Crazy. But hey, like they're doing their due diligence to practice and find chemistry when they are struggling to play. Now it makes sense. But again, why do you think we're not doing that? Like, why did we get a pass for doing that? It doesn't really make much sense there. But hey, I'm not management. Maybe there's some weird above like prophecy, or I don't even know, something that I'm just clearly not seeing. Maybe they can see something that I just clearly don't. Like, why even play in the league if you're not willing to practice with your team to get better? Just doesn't make any sense to me, man. Game means nothing to me. Like, I'm willing to grind and get better with anybody. I don't think anybody sucks at this game. But the taunt comes from the fact that we're actively struggling and there's no desire to improve. Then it's just a waste of time. Why am I still playing then? Like we couldn't cycle like that even if we tried. You know? I'm talking Ottawa Senators here. Oh. Ooh, try. We'll go back in. Nice. Oh, how did they not? Did you not get it? They're at dead stand. Nice. Good play. Way to cash in. It's funny, I still haven't unlocked the yin yang logo for the jerseys. Freaking March right now. Yeah, it's like I'm just rocking a freaking P. Pack, baby. Like, I don't know, man. This game just doesn't want to give you anything. The goalie's still like dead tired. No, I thought I had that. That's my bad. Oh, it hit both posts and went out to the right. How does that even? Wow. Oh, it goes all the way. Oh, someone's got to clip that, no? These guys are playing like Johnny Superman hockey right now. Let's go with a dump and chase. Like it's NHL friggin' 20. I still remember him when he was doing those like ESHL scouting videos. Just dump the freaking puck and shoot the puck and drive the freaking crease. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Well, yeah, that guy deserves to be like fined too, like, because that was just an unsportsmanlike conduct. Guy wanted to kill you. I mean, watch this hit. Like, what the hell? That guy's not playing the puck. He's playing to kill. It was an icing. That's why it is a 5-minute. I'll pick it up, game. Oh, the goalie was out. Why? Why is the goalie's name Yum Yum Yum? Yum Yum Yum. Like he's just eating up these pucks, huh? Say I'm gonna find you one too. Oh. How am I? I got pulled into the fight? Alright. I don't even know how to fight, dude. I haven't even fought since 22. Probably, I don't know. No, the guy was at red stand, huh? Like we're both putting our arms up, like we both won the fight. Like, you see how my guy immediately turned away? Was like, yeah, I want no part of that. That was just friggin' embarrassing. Nagy. I can't wait to judge his gameplay. Let's see, all right. He's going back to the slot. And he wants to, like, shove the puck in. You see him, like, turn the stick. Nagy replaces me whenever I fight. Only for the away teams. He couldn't even settle that puck down properly. You see how he tipped off his stick? He had to, like, regather it. Watch Nagy. Okay, in the passing lane. Let's see if he turns, right? Back skating. In the slot where he needs to be. Now go after that puck, Nagy. All right. Okay, never mind. He's actually not. He's doing too bad right now. He's kind of watched. He's watched the gameplay. He's sat on the bench, right? Like a good little backup, like a good little bench warmer, and then he's actually watching the pros out there doing it. See how Nagy does now. Except he's a righty on the right side. That guy was number 4. Like, all right, let's see how Nagy does. Good pass. Good pass. Just want it to be a little harder, maybe. Okay. What do you guys think of Nagy? Is he not the same old Nagy like back in 22? And Nagy was horrific back then. I wish I could find a stream which he just sold the bag every time. And they got Duncan Keith out there out of retirement, wearing number 86 instead. All right, Nagy. Now last man back. Last man back, Nags. Last man back, Nags. What are you doing? All right, there you go. Good job getting the puck. Can I center the? Okay, I could like sort of center the cam on him. All right, now he's playing lefts. Let's go, Nags. Look at him calling for the puck. You see him like wave his stick up, like, here, I'm open. Like, no, you're not. Now he's trying to go back to the right side. Okay, good. Wow. Good play, Nags. Now stay last man back, Nags. See how you cover. All right, he's covering right side. Try to body check. All right. Nice. All right. Nagy didn't do too bad right there. You know, I was kind of impressed with Nagy. Moving the puck, covering the slot. Okay. Yeah. Seems like, you know, Nagy was actually watching how the starters were playing. He's like, hey, I wanna spot on the team. And now he's gonna go warm up the bench again. Yeah. Was it because Nagy was out there? It's probably the reason why he's back on the bench. You know, you see, sometimes you gotta train the AI. I kind of wish you could have like your own AI replacement and you tell him how to play. Like, hey, stay back on this play. Push up a little bit. You can like give a command to him. Like you're the coach. Oh, he's still out there. I guess he's still out there for a little bit. All right. I guess he was doing good enough to get another shift. Yeah. Hack? Yeah, you're benched. Where's Nagy at? There he is. See, Nagy's not doing too bad. Covering right point. Being open. Like what? Did EA actually do good with the AI a little bit now? Look, he's getting back. He's marking last one back. Look at that. Look at that. Now just kind of get back there more. There you go. There, okay. Gets the puck, sends it up. Kind of impressed a little bit. Bang and a hole. All right, I should be back out there, I think. Yeah, I definitely should be. Opportunistic. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, that guy killed you. Is that 5? I actually don't know why I fought, to be honest. I didn't even press Y. They just pulled into it somehow. Yeah. See, that's how you see Nagy. You've got to learn how to control the puck and find the open teammates to score goals like that. You know what I mean? See, that's why Nagy's a bench warmer there. You don't know how to control the puck and find it. Oh, it sucks to suck. Oh, look, the guy's mad about it. Now he wants to fight Swaggy. Go in. Oh, I should have found you. I'm gonna take it. Ow. Oof. Nice. This team's taking penalties. Yeah, they're probably just pissed. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Imagine it'd be like a roughing call. Or T-bet. What the fuck? That was more embellishment than anything else. Like, what the hell was that? You got barely get stepped. Whoa! Like, what the hell? Oh. Oh, yeah, they're done. They're like, see ya. Man, I'm down for one more. That's a shutout too. Got 15 shutouts for the club. I don't know, probably a lot. Nah, I should probably check and see how many games we got. Chat, it feels like I play better when I'm with Hackpack than I do with LG. And again, I think that just boils down to ping. Much as I hate using that as an excuse, like that's literally what it is. Ping. Every single one of these games is at least below 20 ping. It's been below 20 ping. Every time I hit LG, it feels like it's much slower. Like for me, it feels like it's much more of a slow pull each time. It's just like, it's weird. I have this weird feeling every time I play LG compared to when I'm playing 6v6 here. Or anything else, even threes too. You know, like it's weird how that's an effect. It's that much an effect. I just don't get it. Again, it's like, you know, that tells me I have to change my style when I'm playing LG, but then that's holding me back. Now I have to play completely different. Where it is representing more of a simpler type game plan, you know, like a simpler style of just simply moving the puck quick, you know, finding the lanes whenever it's there. Something doesn't feel comfortable.
I don't like Boston dice.
He's a respectable right defenseman. He's nothing fancy. He's not like that good.
Who are these guys? Another LG team? Entourage? Oh, it looks like we're playing Entourage. No, just kidding. Imagine that. That would be kind of crazy. Yeah. So Entourage has, I think, 2 guys that have completely dropped out of playing, and then I think the other 3 or 4 guys are all just on different teams. So they like joined forces with other teams. I think one of them gave it a shot with this other team. He had him in his center or something. He's got chemistry with him. And then after that season, he was just done. So now I watch Dumoulin, who was usually the right D. And then he's got his buddy, I guess, Deeks. I'm not sure if he was a starter for Entourage or not, or if he was playing left wing. No, because that's Henry. So Deeks was, I think, just the backup. And then now he's with Dumoulin on Underdogs. So I typically watch them. And they're actually pretty good. Darn it. Well, I got interfered with. Oh, nice. Oh, oh, you got to stay. Oh, stay with it. Oh, we win the face-off. We get full pressure. What a pass. Go in. Almost. Why does the puck always have, like, especially during full pressure, every time you shoot it, it's always moving forward towards the goal. Like, even if the goalie makes the save. It's like it's getting magnetically pulled towards the goal. should have shot it left. Boy, I knew where I was going. Yeah. There's a red bar. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. I actually could have found you there, Zane. It's like if I had sauced it, that would have gotten to you. I just didn't. Wasn't thinking about it. Nice. Ah, that's on me. Nah, that's on me. Fuck. It's like no way I get some of these bounces or some of these backtracks. Some of these other higher pings. All right, let's get it. Fuck. No, I'm not. Look at the look at the goalie. No. Fuck. Oh, penalty shot. How did he? I don't. How are these guys fast like that? See, where did he get that speed from? I was already turning back. Oh. Ooh. Seems like you're giving Cole a run for his money. He better. Seems like he should recover soon because there might not be a spot when he comes back. You know what I mean? Because you're not even moving. Like, oh shit. God damn it. That's when the guy stops up. That kind of screws me over. Wow. Shit. You know. I knew your pad was gonna be there. Nice and then the goalie's doing flips. He gets freaking scored on like that. Oh yeah. Oh, you drew one. Very good shit. Nice. 1T is gold. 1T is gold, literally. Say, man, 1T is cash money in this game. It is cash. It's on par with Elite Edges. Nice grab. Sure, I'm gonna step up. No, never mind. I'm playing back. Here, you got that? Nice. I love the fact that he actually stopped that puck for you. That gave you the wide open. He stopped it. He's like, here, tee it up, baby. I hate when he's like, here, tee this one up. That guy fucked this goaltender. And I hate so much when that happens on defense. Alright, he's dead, murdered. I'm staring down right in his face. You see that? Like, he better cover that. That guy ate it. Let's see if we can get a 1-2. There's a charge. That's all good. Oh, that's good. You got it. See? See, you're a freaking outstanding center. Good play, trap. Oh, it's all you. Damn. Oh, nice. Good D. Oh, how? How did he get there? Didn't he get faked on the initial? Wasn't he moving left? And all of a sudden he darted to the right somehow? How the hell do you do that? Because when I was playing goalie, I couldn't do that. Score. Silver once he still is good too. As much as like the PMD, like the way these wingers are, PMD, elite edges, whether it's gold or silver, and then 1T, whether it's gold or silver. It just, you know, depends on which trait you'd rather have gold and how powerful that is, you know what I mean, based on your style. That's oh, how did you get that? That guy's pissed. Yeah, we have to take a look at a deep dive of that one. Because that was, yeah, it was like, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you didn't have heat seeker on or anything. It just went in. Go in. Oh, that's in. Imagine off the post and then. Yeah, and just freaking gold 1T can just be shot from anywhere. And it's deadly. Yeah. I will say though, hey Ray, if you're still in chat, that LT to like, you know, when you're trying to go for a 1-2, you hold LT, and then you hold up on the right stick. It won't. Yeah, it definitely works to where you're not gonna get. That you're not gonna get a shove animation. You're just prepped for the 1T. I was playing threes the other day. We went into free skate and I was just playing it in pubs 3v3. It works, but I think it works if you hold the right stick down. Like you're not trying to essentially get the rebound, but you're prepping yourself to get the actual 1T animation to go off without shoving somebody. That was always the case in previous years where you hold the right stick down, you hold LT, whatever, and your guys prep for the 1T. It's about prepping for it, but it's like, I don't know about for the rebounds though. I don't know if that's the same, if the same applies. Like if you're skating up, you hold LT. I'm not sure how that works, because I've never done it in terms of getting a rebound for a shot, but in terms of prepping for a 1T, it guarantees you to not get a 1T off or a shove off. Zane, I'm gonna try to find you. There it is. Yeah, those we should try to get more. Yeah, like pretty comfortable with. Try to find a good area in which it goes in. Because that could definitely be a deadly play for us as like an option. Because then I'll have the option of finding either Sable on the left wing side or then you in terms of goal line. Yeah, like we could just, hell yeah, like we could just keep doing it. Yeah. This is like our practice time, open skate. Oh shit, hang on. Oh, damn. Did I go off? I had to have gone off. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, F me. Oh. I got debucketed too. Damn. Let me just kick my freaking bucket. Or maybe keep it there, so then it just puck stays in. Oh, Swaggy trying to pull on McDavid. Hell yeah. I'm wrong for you. I mean, that's not really. I actually like. I mean, that was actually way better as you see it than actually what I did with my finger. Because like I like barely tapped it and I wanted to keep it held on and then I accidentally let go a little bit and that's why it was so soft. But it was crispy. Oh! Oh, how? This game robbed you from that. Good play. Rebounds a little harder. I think it does work for that too. The main problem is we've been playing about the 1T part. Yeah, like when you're going in to try to find a backdoor feed, I mean, I wonder if that just takes practice. I'm not sure if you can. Like, if you hold your right stick down and you're going backdoor, maybe you could. Maybe maybe it would prep your player to not, you know, to still go for the puck but not go for the hit. And essentially, I don't know. Maybe definitely something to practice. It's just whenever I do it, I'm never prepped in time. So like I do try to time it for the shot, and then that's when, if the puck doesn't come through, it becomes a shove, and then becomes an interference penalty. Good in reverse hitting this. Look at these guys. What the? What? Oh, I could tell that's definitely a friggin' set play. Wow. Wow, that's actually nice. Did it when the camera's live. Nice. I feel like my guy was there. I don't know. That was just a really hard pass. Yeah, my guy just didn't feel like going for it, it seemed like. Oh, he did, actually. I just missed it. Yeah, honestly, Zane, you're doing a really good job staying on that right side. I can, like, I don't know, like, I could find you more than I can find the friggin' LG right winger I'm playing with. It's kind of crazy. And that, yeah, it was, you're right. It's like abysmal, bro. I don't know. You know, it's got to be interference. Oh, maybe not. Got this 20 something seconds left. They're like, yeah, let's just keep the play live. Yeah, I'm going to try to slash on it. Let's see. Oh, Swaggy's there for sauce it back door. Oh, okay. No, well, it's got potential. Well, hey, Zane special. Everybody's got a special. Oh, these guys are corny as hell. They like knew it was happening. Sauce it. Oh, I can't pass. Yeah, GG's. Shooting it right into his chest. Yeah, no, you're doing pretty good there on that right side. Yeah, I don't know. It all takes time, but you know, you've definitely improved a lot since the start. Like you're always on that right side, and I can always count on you to be there, you know. And then you're doing a good job with the trap as well. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you definitely improved at the spot, so yeah, that's a good job. The same with everybody else too. Damn, 69. Oh my god, LG Carolina Hurricanes, huh? They're on a run. Yeah, GG's. Possibly. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll see what day I'm playing LG. You know, I'm not going to be really happy with that, but if it's not Sunday, maybe we could try to get something going tomorrow. If not, then yeah, we could try Sunday. See what we can find in terms of people wanting to play. So, alright. I'll see you guys later. Yeah. Alright. I'd say that was pretty good though tonight. I don't know, I think watching film does help, to be honest with you. Like it definitely does. For me, it paints a more clear picture. It's kind of funny, man. It's funny because like I feel like when you get to LG and you know you get to the different tiers, I feel like there's a spectrum of talent that is required to play in each league. Like when you're playing CHL, you're learning for the first time, right? Whatever. Playing, you're gonna learn how to play trap. You're gonna learn how to stay on that right side, cover point, whatever. Like you know, you have a basic understanding, but you don't have a deep understanding of what needs to be done. Then you know that's what essential point of getting being taught in the CHL to actually accomplish that, right? To learn how to do that. And then you kind of move up, and then the knowledge should be set in place, and then it's just your skill within that, within each spot that you're playing. So for like wingers, it's staying on boards for the trap, staying on boards for the breakout, cutting in when there's a lane to be occupied, playing points, supporting from the top down type stuff, supporting on high ones. He's like whatever, like that kind of stuff. Center doing his thing, defense doing their thing, and it should be understood. When you get to LG NHL, I feel like that understanding should be complete. There should be a mesh naturally with the players you're playing around. You should just naturally know where you need to be. And you're going to be facing against other teams that know how to do that too. You would think, from what I think, right? From what I believe and what I've seen in the past, it just seems like when crossplay happened, that sort of spectrum of talent vanished. And now it's combined across all the LG games, or all the LG leagues. You get guys in the CHL that possibly should be playing in the A or better, and yet they're in the C or something like that. And you still saw that before, but it's just, when you're in the NHL, it looked like it was actually good to play. Like it actually looked like high-end talent. And now it's just seems like certain things, like for me, based on me, I don't know. Maybe there's some things that I don't do very well that on the theoretical spectrum of talent tells me that I shouldn't be playing in the NHL. But what I actually see is that I definitely deserve to be playing in the NHL compared to what I see around me. You know what I mean? And what I see around me is just not what you expected. So yeah, I think a lot of us deserve to play in the NHL compared to what you see. And then there's guys that don't play in the NHL somehow. Like I got a buddy right now, plays right D, and he's a fill-in in an ECHL. At least that's when I last talked to him. And his talent, he could play center and demolish everybody on my line. He could play wing and demolish the wing spot. He could play right D. He could play left D. He could play... and yet he's playing... He's a ECU. He's a fill-in, a TC player for an ECHL team. Are you kidding me? And he's been in the league for a while too. He's been in the league by one more season than me. He's going on his 5th season. I'm going on my 4th. And he's playing in the ECHL. Like, what does that tell you? That, to me, that tells me that they don't have. There's either not enough scouting being done or something, or the leagues just pick their favorite. You know, like they just want players to fill their team or whatever. You know, like guys that they know to fill their team, guys that they believe they should be playing, even though technically they probably shouldn't be. And it's just like everybody's combining. I mean, I don't know. It's just it's weird. It's a freaking mess. And from what I'm seeing in LG right now, and it frustrates me to the high heavens, man. I don't even know how that's even allowed. how it's even gotten to be like that. And then, you know, even when you look at tonight, it's like these guys, there's maybe some things that they could do differently, right? But they don't look like the guys. Hackpack does not look that much different than some of these LG teams that are playing. And then that goes based on chemistry, but like, again, natural chemistry can also sometimes carry a team. You should naturally know what to do, know where to go, things like that, because you played enough. You understand the system. You understand. You just understand how to play the game of hockey in NHL based on, you know, what the esports guys are doing should be then mapped, because everybody's trying to reach them. Everybody's trying to copy what the esports teams are doing. So then that knowledge it's being passed down, and that should just be naturally understood from everybody's playing. Like, that's, I didn't really, like, when I first got into the league, I didn't really believe in the trap, because I felt like the system I had was forecheck the hell out of them, right? Like, if I'm playing 2BC hockey back in Ultra 20, forecheck the hell out of them, right? Send a blind forecheck or whatever, everybody else covering. Inside leverage, man to man, like, understand that. Like, that's how I used to be. I didn't even believe in the trap back then when I was playing in the CHL, and we didn't actually form a solid trap, to be honest, to really represent it or give support in that. But then over time, and Ultra 23 happened, defense became more difficult. Now I started to look more into it, and it actually made sense. And now it's like, yeah, it makes sense to do trap. Yet people don't understand trap. How do when you get to the AHL, it should be just common knowledge across the board. And then especially in the NHL, that should just be second nature. And how is it not? Like, it doesn't make sense. That tells you how far, what the difference between esports and LG NHL. LG NHL is so far down below compared to what esports is actually all about. It's very clear. That's a big part of it is chemistry. But again, you play outside of game day, eliminate that. Even if it's like 1 or 2 nights a week, doesn't matter. You're playing more than, you know, it doesn't have to be that long. Just find time. If you're playing LG, like, you're playing a league, man. Regardless if it's not, you're not getting any money. Don't just join just to go for the ride and hope that you're on a good team. And then it's like all of a sudden now we're invested because we're winning. When you're losing, it's like, oh, I don't really care about that. It's a wait, and it's freaking saddens me a little bit. It's really just, well, I don't know. And now I just really have no desire to play with this team, and I'm just forced to stay there until they decide to trade me. I mean, I'm still gonna do what I think is right. I'm gonna, you know, try to adjust my style that fits for the team, see what I can do, right? I can only do so much, especially with higher paying too. I have to simplify my game while also being able to rotate properly whenever there's a misplay in terms of the defense, and I just have to play top tier defense on my end. Then I have to try to turn that into somehow being able to manage a breakout and get a breakout pass in, and then just hope for the best in terms of the offensive zone. Play back when needed. I mean, that's what I learned from the film. So don't think that I didn't take those, you know, the feedback of those game-winning goals the other team had. That does tell me I have to stay back more. I'm not gonna say it's that's, you know, not on me and I shouldn't change my style. Yeah, of course I'm gonna look at that and be like, yeah, I have to play back, or I have to see the play. But I also, you know, That's why I watched the film. So that now it tells me, hey, I have to adjust my style to the team. Like, I can adjust my style with Hackback to be more involved, to have confidence controlling the puck as the ping goes my way, and also as well as being able to manage a breakout. I feel more comfortable with this team than I do any other team. So it's knowing your strengths, weaknesses, knowing how to adjust, adapt, and then just play from there. So I can only do so much, and then just hope for the best. So, well, yeah, that's it for me, guys. Might be on tomorrow, might be on Sunday, who knows? And then LG next week. We'll see what happens, and we'll continue to go on from there. I'll try to post more in terms of some mastery defense videos. I don't entirely know, but we'll see what happens though. And yeah, hope you guys have a good one. I appreciate you stopping in.